Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, one of our Pokemon campaigns using our custom Scar system, which stands for Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is available for public playtest on our Discord, so yeah, go check it out. This is Season 2, Episode 2, Chomper Talks. We shall begin, as usual, with introductions, beginning with our storyteller, Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I'm your storyteller, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I tell of all sorts of events, but today I may not be orchestrating so many myself this time, but now I shall pass it over to Rex.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider, indie game Utah Raptor, Dick, a lot of different stuff. But I am playing Chomper, a Firewater type Fueco Dao, Total Fueco, whatever you want to call him. He is currently very determined, very hyper energy, very focused on getting his friend back and keeping the team together. And there's nothing else going on in his head whatsoever. You shouldn't worry about that. All right, pass it off the pass.
Hello everybody, I am Raharu and I'm playing Paz, the solo water type, just a regular water type. Although at the moment Paz at the moment. He's Wade. The other personality that has been hinted at quite a few sessions have apparently woken. And now he is like that at the moment. Who knows for how long. I'm passing it over to Rob.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner. Scruff has been kicked into gear and his protective instincts are starting to come through. He's been hovering around Kaza, he's been hovering around Chomper. He's not sure what to make of our most recent acquaintance? ? But he's happy that some of the parties seem to be doing a bit better, but he's going to be keeping an eye on literally everybody at the moment. Passing it on to Zim.
Hello, everyone. I am Razim, and I am playing as Nim, the fairy psychic type Lycanroc. Midnight Lycanroc, for the record. He is a newcomer to this particular campaign, though he was in the prior Guild Tales campaign, as well as Fists of Furry before that. And yeah, I'm playing him while Squirrel's away. So yeah, off to you, Vane.
Hello, I am Taldirus, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow, who is totally mentally fine, and don't worry about it. He is currently no emotions allowed because of many different reasons, but primarily because he is effectively legally sedated and still walking around.
He's a zombie.
All right. For the recap, we're going to turn it over to Paz. Or Wade, I suppose.
All right. So we began last session with Paz basically going over to Casa's room with Casa and Scruff there, because Paz basically wanted to get filled in of what the hell happened last night, because he unfortunately missed the action, and he was filled in. He was filled in pretty successfully. Paz didn't knew what to make of all the situations. Of all this situation, but at the moment, what he was trying to do is basically just wants to become stronger. So he decided that he wanted to go and meet up with Sigmund, because Kaza had told him the other day that he might be able to help him when it comes to learning new stuff. Before he was able to leave, though, Chomper came in and smacked him in the face with the door right as he was trying to leave, because Chomper was basically checking up on Kaza and Scruff after all both of them had been injured last night. After checking up on them, he went back to Squirrel's room, and Bane has been investigating all that. And while the two of them were looking into the scene of the crime, as you can call it, coins began falling out of the ether. It didn't took long for whoever was dropping the coins to be discovered. And it turns out that Noah had come back to basically return the money that Squirrel had taken when he escaped. And Noah's attempts of being discreet were very unsuccessful. So Bane and Chomper had a conversation with Noah and learned quite a few stuff and confirmed where Squirrel is at the moment. He's in a month travel in a completely different island at the moment. No, during that conversation, Noah basically got convinced that he should probably apologize to the people that he harmed last night, because Noah, the way Noah thinks is a little bit interesting, so to say. But he seems to be easy to convince, and he doesn't seem to be able to lie all that well. In the meantime, Chomper also tried to write a letter to Squirrel, because Noah said that he could send him a letter. And Bane, sorry to send them away, but I forgot what it was. Well, onto another scene. Paz did end up going to Sigmund to basically asking if he could train him on some moves. It first asked him if Paz thought that Sigmund wouldn't be really good at ice, so he actually thought maybe he could teach him a bit about psychic stuff instead. Turns out Sigmund is actually proficient in ice as well, despite being a fire type. He's a very special fire type. The past did ended up asking Sigmund if he could teach him about the psychic energy, since he seemed intrigued about it. And Paz ended up going into meditation. During that meditation, he basically went into his mindscape, which is apparently a lake. And there was a bit of a forked road while he was trying to empty his thoughts. Inside of his mindscape, he ended up going down, and then swimming down into the lake, and then back in the real world. Somebody else seemed to have woken up in Paz's body. And the other personality that has been talked about a few sessions, Wade, had woken up. Well, after that, and Wade doesn't seem like he's very happy about the situation that he's in at the moment, and he doesn't seem to like Paz all that much. After waking up, he's basically tried to figure out his surroundings and what the hell is happening. He seems to be, despite the situation, he seems to be very calm about it all. Trying to remember what happened after that.
That's where Vane came in to just ask about what medicine he should take when.
Oh, right. Yeah, what medicine she should take when. And Bane was also on the way to basically delete Squirrel's name from the team, because at the moment Bane doesn't consider Squirrel a team member.
And also just because anything that Squirrel did would then be tied to the team, and
Yeah. So after that, Wade and Paz went back to the library, and Wade basically was trying to meet up with the people that Paz has been hanging around with, because he doesn't know them. He doesn't seem to have any memory of what had been happening in the last. He ended up meeting Casa, Squirrel, and Chomper inside Casa's room, and
Not Squirrel.
Not Squirrel.
Sorry.
Not Squirrel.
I meant to say Scruff. Yeah, Chomper, Casa, and Scruff. inside Kazu's room. And he didn't seem to be he didn't seem to make a very good first impression because he seemed to have confused Kazu for a girl because of the dress he's wearing. But besides that, he just talked with Chomper, and Chomper talked very, very a lot. He was in Chomper brain moment. I do believe after that Sigmund went to visit Casa for something. I don't remember what was his motivation for being in the library at the moment. Can anybody remind me?
For Sigmund to be in the library?
Mhm.
Oh, it's because Vane directed him that way because Noah showed back up.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
He's here to check out Chomper's room again, but now he's also just like sort of escorting Wade and just like explaining the situation.
Yeah.
Yep. And then now he's looking after Kaza because Kaza is kind of a little bit fucked up.
Yeah. And while looking in Kaza's room, something very interesting happened. Sigmund's staff began to vibrate and speak, and with a flash of light, something came out of the staff. That was the first appearance of Nim in the session. Nim of Tower Bone Shop, the now older wolf, now Lycan Rock. He showed up because he heard that his daughter had been harmed in this world, and also he's also under the impression that Sigmund wants to marry Tree. It was also explained to us that apparently Arceus himself came over to when Tree sprouted in this dimension and blew her up for whatever reason.
From what I understand, he told her to bow to him, and she said, "I am a tree."
And then Arceus just blasted
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, Tree is not a pseudo-wudo.
Tree. Yeah. Tree physically cannot bow because they are literally just a tree.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, it gets pettier, but it'll get
God.
pettier.
Sir, my client is in fact a tree and cannot bow.
Yeah. So Nim is not here, and the first thing that Nim decided to do when being in this dimension is try out his new body, because he is apparently now bipedal when he's usually on four legs most of the time. But the first thing that he tried to do was cook, as is his passion. And Chomper and Wade decided to help him out because Chomper likes cooking and Wade apparently also does. After what Nim prepared, everybody was getting ready for dinner. We had chats and stuff. And that's around where the session ended.
We're
I
about
probably
to
missed
have the chats.
About to have the chats.
How to have the chats. That's around where the session ended. Probably missed some stuff. Anybody feel in if I did?
I think you're good.
Let's approach everything,
I
yeah.
think you're good.
Before we do move on to actually starting the session, we have fan art to share. I don't think I shared these last week, so
Yo!
here they are.
Bryce fan art is really good.
Oh yeah.
All right. That banner from Rye is amazing. I love it.
Get at the funnier it gets.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got Chomper in the upper left there. Hug him, pet him, give him free kisses.
Oh.
Give
You
him
got
fire
Paz. Oh, give him fire kisses. Yes. You got Scruff with a stick stuck in him next to a bucket because he is a mop. You got Paz.
Propaganda nonsense.
I
You
cannot
got
share how much I
Paz
love this.
saying, "Not a human." You got Squirrel and Chomper as Pac-Man. Chomper going after Chestnut, Squirrel going after Shinies.
Yeah, that's so great.
Got Vane going crit his ass, and then also Mr. Mopey. And of course, you got a little doodle of Squirrel, and then Squirrel in the Yamcha death pose.
Also, Ben is actually smiling on the Mr. Mopey pic. That is
It's
a
actually
rare
kind of
sight.
funny, yeah.
It's kind of funny, not charming, not creepy at all.
It's funny in an ironic way. It's very nice.
He also looks like maybe his eyes are drifting apart.
No.
Oh no, they do.
I'm gonna unsee that. I'm gonna choose to unsee that.
No, I've seen that the
these-
entire time. It's been funny every time I looked at it, yeah.
So these are all done by RDY or Rye. Next up, we've got a little portrait of Squirrel.
That must be after the training. You have a fluff on the floof. Look at the floof.
Yeah, he's got some neck
The
floof.
floof is so good.
That's so cute.
The Mr. Mopey was drawn before the rant.
Ah, I see.
Ah.
That makes sense. That was before things went downhill.
Yeah.
Then we've got Scruff here with his compass looking over a map.
This one's my favorite. This one's my favorite.
That has nice
Yeah.
vibes. I love the
I
pencil work
saved
there.
that on. I saved that on my phone, and then I opened it on the computer, and I saved it as well.
This one's my favorite.
There's something really chill about this one. I like it a lot too.
Next up,
His little pack. That's
Oli, you did so much. Jeez.
next up, one that came in last night that absolutely destroyed Rex.
Oh, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna look at it. It might. Yeah, it definitely will help me get into Chomper headspace. Oh.
oh no!
I'm gonna be there for you, Squirrel.
No!
I'm gonna be there for you.
No!
That's so sad. Is
I could hear Rex crying.
I gotta not have the word in my that word on that paper cannot hit my head with Chomper, otherwise we're gonna go in the scene. So yeah, this is a really good picture. I am really happy that someone got this moment. I did not
It
expect
is
someone to draw this moment.
Beautiful.
yeah.
Yeah, this is great. Good job.
And lastly, some bonus Paz doodles, though it looks like they are meant to be Paz and Wade.
I like that.
Yeah.
Get the different personalities.
Yeah. I did say that when Wade is in control, passes thing calls upward. So yeah, that checks out.
That is dope. This is a great way to start this episode that's going to keep the same exact tone throughout the whole thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right. So, let's go ahead and get into the meal. As everybody is getting seated down at the table, Nim is just going to kind of stand up and just... He attempts to do a bit of a bow, kind of catching himself on the table, still not used to the two-legged thing, and he's just going to spread his arms to everybody. Well, hello everyone. Welcome, or I guess I'm suppose in a way you're kind of welcoming me, but you know, either way, I'm new here. I am Nim Otar Bonejomp. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I run a very fine resort, and I'm here to kick apparently somebody named Arceus's butt because he decided to harm my daughter. Though it kind of seems like I may be needed for some other things, but either way, I hope you all enjoy the food. I worked hard on it, and it's not my best, but I'm still getting used to, he kind of raises his, hands in front of his, or front paws, whatever, in front of his face and just kind of wiggles the fingers on them. I'm still getting used to these.
Did you walk on four legs on your previous world? I imagine.
Yes, I
Or
was
something
much
else?
more comfortable on all fours, yes.
I wonder why you came out bipedal when you transfer over. I never heard of something before.
I'm not certain either. At least I still seem to be some manner of wolf, but, you know, that's at least a plus.
Wait, is
So-
going to nod.
Sigmund, just a quick question. Should Wade continue taking Paz's medicine?
Yes, they do share the same body after all.
Alright.
Medicine.
Yes, you're supposed to be taking medicine.
What?
And so are multiple other people here, although generally with a meal, so if you're supposed to be taking medicine, make sure you do that.
I took my medicine. I have it right here. It's in me. It's working great. You enjoying your food there, sir?
It's perfectly fine, yes.
Good.
Wade is going to look through Paz's belongings and then find the medicine bottle. Oh, I see. Okay then.
Oh, that be yours. Scruff has already like snagged his medicine, and then is now hesitantly munching on food.
Wade is going to take a pill and eat it while he's drinking some water.
Vane is gonna like glance over to like a certain Abra. Gonna look over to Kaza.
Kaza is also eating. However, it seems that he's like putting a lot of effort into eating.
Chomper's
It-
noticing that.
Is Kaza sat nearby to Vane?
Actually, he's sitting next to Sigmund, who seems to like continually side-eye him.
Yeah, but I meant like on the other side. Like, is it
Oh, yeah, sure, probably that's how it ended up.
probably? Yeah.
happening.
Vane is just going to like carefully, like, kind of like prod Kaza a little bit.
Huh?
Kaza, have you taken your medicine today?
He's going to seem a little bemused, but like, oh, hold on, I think I left it. I got it. Just Sigmund raising a hand and the bottle starts floating over. Before like taking out 2 pills and telling Kaza to just take a bite, get ready to swallow it, and then put the pill inside.
Seriously, you all don't have, you know, magic here for fixing whatever this is?
This is not a physical disease; it's more psychological. It's not an illness, rather. It's a imbalance that they were born with.
I see.
Although
I see.
I guess technically, Kaza having microfractures over a large portion of their body would be physical.
Yes, that. You know, I should probably just go ahead. Yeah, that much should be fine.
Does Nim still have his lay on hands?
No.
Okay.
It seems that at the moment, conjuring more than cantrips seems strikingly difficult.
Well, I know about the cantrips thing, but I was wondering because lay on hands is not.
Class feature, yes.
Yeah, it's separate, so.
Not just yet, but you could reawaken it. This world seems to have curious restrictions.
Good to know. So, I know I've met some of you, but who are the rest of you? Nim's gesturing to the others that he has not met yet.
Who has he met? I know he's met Chomper.
He hasn't really met CL or BN, and I think Samantha only had like the smallest conversation when walking in and finding the food.
Right.
Sure enough. So Samantha says, well, hey, I own a library. By the way, or I own this library. By the way, you're inside a library. Figured you might not notice. It doesn't seem like books are your thing exactly, maybe.
Oh no, I have definitely studied many books. I kind of figured that this was some manner of library, considering all of the books.
Oh.
It does seem to be a
Okay.
very fine establishment, though.
Thanks. Huh. Alright. Over to you, Lou. I am being a manager to the library and its general keeper. Good to meet you.
Likewise, very good to meet you. And then he'll look over expectantly over at CL, who I believe is the only other one at the table that he
Yep.
hasn't met.
He does seem to be anxiously glancing towards Vane, like, oh, can I?
Vane is just going to be blankly staring, probably not realizing, just like,
that he's waiting for permission.
yeah, just like, more
Wait.
like, is he going to do anything, or...
Where is going to pick out? Are you being so silent? Why are you being so silent, Miao Xiao?
Oh, let's just say that, I may have lost some favor due to certain actions.
To keep it short, CL is a kind of a massive fuck-up.
Ha!
Well, one thing that I have learned is that everyone makes mistakes, but it matters what they do about them.
Right, of course. Anyway, my name is CL Katya, and that's my son over there.
Wait, did he say?
Ruff visibly moves between them while staring on the table. Just like, no. Not.
Chomper looks over at Vane on the fuck up part and looks back over at TL and just like, he did a lot of bad before, but he did come to help us help Kaza. So he's getting better.
Out of character, okay. Did CL just say that last name there?
Yeah, it's Kit
Yeah.
Patya.
What
Well,
was it
Kit
again?
Patya, Kit's the middle name. It's Kit Patya.
Oh, Kit Kat. Okay.
It's the same name as on the like transcript thing.
Okay. Noted.
Well, either way, like I said, it is a pleasure to meet you all. I really do hope you enjoy the meal. I will get better as I get more used to this new body, but I will likely be staying here a while since it seems I will be going after the god of this world, and well, I'm gonna need to make sure that I'm at my peak for that.
If you want an expert on heresy, I'd recommend talking to Sigmund about it.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I will talk to Sigmund.
Are you aware of what sacrilege means?
No.
Alright. Do you have a god of your own?
Yes, I was raised to where I am by Salune.
Alright, I don't know who Salune is, but sacrilege is someone who knows about the god, knows their tenets, and then deliberately does things that go strongly against the tenets. That is sacrilege.
Ah. Well, I do not know this particular deity's tenets, so I suppose I will not be committing that. Instead, I will simply be, teaching him a lesson.
Is engaging the god something that is just common? Bro?
No, not at all. In fact, seeing one is a rare enough event, much less considering fighting them. But, well, we have our reasons.
It's actually talking to name there, but that also works.
No, it is not common, but at the same time, I am oathbound to, preserve the light of life, and so I do need to, make sure he knows not to do that again.
You sound like you sound like the honorable sword. I like that.
I certainly would not call myself honorable. Go ahead.
Oh, Chomper is just observing, watching, and seeing everybody eat and talk. He's noticing the conversation, and he just mumbles under his breath, "God." He just keeps eating and chewing as he's watching, and honestly enjoying the back and forth and seeing everybody eating at the dinner table. It's very much you could see like a lifting for Chomper right now as he's just as this is happening.
Pardon? What did I miss?
Oh, did you just get... No, Chomper is observing everybody talking, and he's seeing the back and forth, seeing everybody eating, and there's something about this atmosphere that's lifting Chomper up. You can visibly even see it. As Chomper is just kind of eating and, in a rare moment, enjoying the food and eating it slowly and chewing even. Crazy.
I gotta say this food is pretty good. I'm glad I was able to help a little bit with it, even if I couldn't do much. These 2-finger hands or whatever.
Yeah, glad to have you. It was nice having you in the kitchen. You should join us more. I could teach you stuff too. I've learned, and Nim's really good in the kitchen. Y'all should have saw him. It was like he was fighting in there with all the stuff in there.
I'd say I could probably teach you some stuff, but if something, I'd be happy to learn.
Yeah.
I have to get used to these hands, before I can do anything like that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Wade, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I was kidding. I'm honestly just disliking all of this. I think we should do this more, you know?
This is my first time doing anything like this since I've woken up. So yes, I would love to do it more.
Yeah. This is not like the cafeteria where we're all apart and we just kind of eat and go. I like this a lot. We should, yeah. And Chopper's just looking around and eating.
I figure that now would be a good time to ask you a question, Wade. Before, any other things happen that relate to the team, do you want to have the same file or a split file from Paz?
Wade is going to pause for a moment. He seemed to be thinking of of what to say for a moment, and eventually he does give a response. I would appreciate a separate file if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, I'll tell the guild about it then.
Chomper is chewing and enjoying and just kind of looking around, and their eyes keep drifting over to a blank space on the table where a chair is empty. It lingers longer and longer as the dinner continues. Chomper is visibly vibrating a little bit. He gives a sigh. He looks at, and he braces.
He looks at what?
He looks at he kind of looks around, then braces himself as if he's trying to steel himself for something. Then says, "So, when are we gonna talk about Squirrel?"
Did he robot out for anyone else?
Yeah, he did love it.
He didn't hear
Oh
a robot.
no! Oh no! You're kidding.
You're mostly
I
fine.
heard.
It's just a tiny.
Yeah, it was just for a
It was-
second.
it
It was
was
for
a-
a second.
It was a
more-
hiccup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was worried because I'm on the good one. I shouldn't do that. Okay. Did you catch what I said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just more like the momentary.
Well, I do not know this purpose, so there's nothing for me to say, fortunately. But that's a discussion for the rest of you.
Well,
Nim's just raising a
I-
brow and watching for the moment.
I think we should make sure we have a plan to get him really soon. You know, he's all by himself out there, and if any other one of us would be by ourselves out there and away from the team, we'd want to check on him, make sure he's okay, right? I mean, we're all trying to figure out what's going on. Is anybody confused? Who here hasn't been informed of everything? I know that let me check my notes. Vane and Cyrus were with me when we were talking to the weird guy.
Their name was Noah.
Yeah, it's on here. He worries me. Does he not worry anybody else?
Who is Noah?
He's
He came around from before when you woke up. He's the one who last night attempted to kill Kaza a bit at the end there, and also help Squirrel escape.
Yeah.
See.
He's trying to say it's all right, and Squirrel's okay, and they're with each other, but yeah, he said sorry, but I don't know. It's one of those. What do you? I think we should just go see Squirrel as soon as we can. Chomper's kind of he's looking at his notes. So you could empathy side of
you
him.
just
You
cut out.
cut out. You just
Yeah.
cut out when you said looking at notes.
Yeah.
Okay. Testing. Testing. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Chomper is obviously looking at his notes. Just kind of like you tell his eyes are like darting around, and you could tell that he's getting more flustered as he's like trying to focus in on what he's going to say, but he's thinking about everything. He's thinking about what's going on, and it's causing him to fluster out a bit. Because Squirrel is currently just in a new place by himself, and if any one of us was like that, Chomper just starts chewing on his food for a moment.
There's a loud scraping noise as a plate is like shoved over towards Chomper.
I it's just a harmless little
And-
bunny, isn't it?
I got that. Hello, Tim. There's a scraping as a plate is shoved over
I'm
over
never
to.
quite so
God,
comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Tanya Sapien has purchased 10 tabletop cards packs.
Chomper. Oh, but hey, thank you for. Chomper actually notices the food for a moment. Is looking at it. You can see visual salivating, and then they look back at you, and you can see them close their eyes for a moment, like, you need to eat. Serve it. You need to eat here. Don't. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. As you kind of push, Chomper pushes it back to you. I'm fine. Yeah, I just need to focus for a second. Yeah, had a lot of sleep. Just a lot of racing thoughts. But yeah, we should all keep going, keep learning about everything, figure out what's going on. But at the same time, I think we should, try to understand what's going on. And before we make any rash decisions, and get Squirrel back.
Scruff is watching Chomper with just barely concealed mirth, kind of squinting with an eyebrow cocked, and just goes, "Oh, you were moving it closer so we could sit next to you."
Oh, I had to stop myself. I have a note here that says, "Don't eat your friend's food." I wrote it down at some point after I ate boss's food. So, yeah.
At that, where is going to be a little smile. He's going to start chuckling a little bit. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Scruff moves it closer again and then settles down between it and Chomper, but closer to Chomper on the table.
With your closeness, Chomper kind of breathes in, and his tone changes just a bit. He's still keeping that same kind of focused, a bit more energized, kind of like literally when you first saw him, kind of tone where it's a lot of energy and it's going and going. But you can tell the tone's kind of changed just a bit as he begins to talk again. Look, guys, we got here together, so we only know what we know, and we're all learning. And he's part of our team. He's been with us since the beginning, and I feel if any one of you was in the same spot he was, I'd want to do the same for you too, and I'd hope you do the same for me. And that's what a team is. That's and yeah, we all know we've all been through a lot, and I just think that to be I just want to make sure we keep that and maybe think about that. And right now, I just want to just stay. I'm. As Chomper's just kind of rolling up a bit, just looking at everybody, looking at the food, looking at the table, seeing the faces that aren't part of the team, and just being grateful that they're actually here for the reasons that they're here. Even the ones that are D-bags that were in the D-bag list and now have come back from the D-bag list. I'm looking at you.
Stares motherfuckingly.
Oh, surprisingly, wasn't Sigmund looking at Cosmo's dad.
I was about looking at CL, yeah.
Yeah, CL. And like, I know some of us here, have done a lot bad in the past. And just kind of try not to look at CL. And some of us
Sigmund does say, I did set you on fire, yeah. I did.
And some of us don't really know how to be what was the word you used, boss? The doctor word for having compassion for I don't remember. I should have made a note about that. Work practice. I think that's what it was. But
Malpractice.
yeah, but that doesn't mean that we're bad people. Just because we make we make mistakes sometimes. Yeah, just
Everybody makes mistakes.
Sigmund
It is
was holding his desire to ruin Chomper's speech by saying he enjoys being a bad person.
Well, everybody makes mistakes. It is an inevitable fact of life.
yeah.
Like I said, it is a matter of what they do about it.
Yeah. But what you do next, right? Yeah. And Chomper kind of looks over at Vane as because they're literally like if they're trying to convince them, even see a moment where Vane is like cracking. And is Vane showing anything?
No, in fact, he's actually probably about to make a comment that's going to ruin a lot of Chomper's hope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Oh, no. Because CL is going to say, yeah, we should trade. He's looking directly at Jaza.
Absolutely not, and also just no.
No,
I don't know how to explain it to you, but we're not doing that, so end of discussion on that part. And as for you, Chomper, he can do whatever he wants next. However, unless he gets that apology to Kaza and it gets accepted, I'm still going to kill him.
Why do you keep saying?
Because I'm going to kill him.
Sir, you don't... If anybody else was there, would you do the same?
I would kill them, yes. Wait, do you mean if I find Squirrel with other people?
No, I mean any one of us.
If I woke up one day and any one of you were attempting to kill Kaza in front of me, yes.
He wasn't trying to kill him.
He was using a deadly weapon.
I miss. Not enough
Chomper
air.
stops and looks over at Kaza, almost as if like his focused forward motion just came to a halt for a bit as he just stops and just thinks and whispers in his breath, you could have got hurt.
Kaza will stay silent and look away, as not really agreeing or disagreeing to one side of the conversation. But Zeal will say, "Oh, sorry, I only arrived at the end when the shadow thing was trying to skewer him, so..."
The bleeding wound in his chest was from a weapon that Squirrel was using.
Oh, damn. I like that.
I think he was scared. I really think he was scared.
Scared of Kaza? You'll just gesture towards him like, really?
No. I'm talking when all of us were there, but before that he was... the doctors. He is really, really scared of doctors. And we just kept him there and forced him to do it.
Yes.
I'd be scared too. Imagine... I'm sorry, Sigmund. Imagine if there was a room full of Sigmunds. Like, wouldn't you be scared too?
No.
You're
Why?
At straws, try...
Why is it?
Not
Why?
on it.
to explain him the empathy side of what's happening.
Why is he scared? Why is he scared of doctors?
I'm not sure.
Does anybody know why he's scared of doctors?
Give me a moment. I know he...
No, I am asking this to everybody here. Does anybody know why he's scared of doctors?
Haven't the foggiest.
I'm going to assume that it has something to do with his past life.
Yeah.
It's not exactly the biggest leap in logic, but it's about the only thing that makes sense.
Sensible answer.
Chomper is just nodding.
Sensible answer. But I am guessing that from you guys' hesitations, I imagine that you guys never really asked, did you? Nobody ever asked him why he's afraid of doctors?
That does seem to be what I am hearing as well.
I should have did something, I think. I was with them. We were thinking about running, and it was... I should have did something. Yeah, doctors. It's Polly, his past with doctors. And that's why he ran away.
Nobody ever asked. Even if he would have been able to answer, I think you guys maybe have some communication. Wouldn't you agree?
I wanted to talk to him before he ran away. but he ran away. He it was fast, so we didn't have a chance to talk. But that's why we need to get to him so we can ask him and find out. We don't even know. And Chomper is looking more at Vane.
You broke out when you said we don't even know.
Yeah. And now nothing is coming through. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh.
Not in the middle of his thing.
Yeah, no, nothing is coming through, Rex.
Edge.
It's lighting up, but the audio is not coming through.
Disaster.
Closing.
A pox upon our house.
Zim, I'm gonna betray you and close your stream. I'm sorry. Sorry, Chad, I can't watch. Oh wait, maybe it's because I have this browser.
Now we can hear you at least. So
we can hear you now.
Any of my stuff.
Oh, there we go! Woo!
Yay!
Oh my word!
Honestly,
what's in fan art?
Yeah,
we need this.
Wait.
No! Oh, in fan art.
Wait,
okay, I was
new fan art?
New fan art. Yep.
I was about to be crying because. Are you serious? We haven't even got out of here.
Oh my god, this is great!
What the fuck? Now to me, I'm a tree. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
I'm a tree.
That is.
For those that
is,
cannot see it on stream, it is Arceus going up to a tree saying, "Bow to me," and the tree responding, "I'm a tree."
I love it. Thank you, Rai.
So good.
Yes, thank you,
Yes.
Rai. It is great.
Excellent indeed.
Okay, Rex, can you continue your thing?
Yeah. As Chopper's just trying to eat their food a little bit in between talking, because you can. As the
And we
cracks
lost
in
him.
the wall.
I think he's about to murder his internet.
Maybe. Let's see.
Oh dear.
Don't worry, I might play characters that have an expertise in murder.
Man, as long as it. Okay, let's see.
Don't worry, Kaza has joined your team as a murderer.
Yay! Jeez.
Vane has no problems with this.
In fact, Vane would be probably happy.
Well, no, that's stretching it a bit.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, that would require Vane to feel anything.
Yeah,
That is true.
you're kind of stretching it there.
I mean, the best you can hope for is Bane not being disappointed in you, I suppose.
The best you could hope for is that Vane is content with something.
Okay, so which of you are part of this team? Is it all
Chomper
of
raises
you?
their hand.
Not quite. The actual members of the team are me, Kaza, Chomper, Kaz and Wade as separate individuals. I'll have to get the paperwork on that figured out. Probably
And Squirrel.
sometime in the morning. No, Squirrel's not on the team anymore.
Squirrel's not in our officially due to that badge thing, but they're still our teammate.
Okay, but they're not on our team.
They're not here.
No, I mean, I went to the guild and had them
Feel
removed
the
from the team.
backhand of
That's officially.
justice.
Yes.
And also Scruff.
Yes.
Scruff nods his appreciation.
They kind of got
It's
interrupted
consistent.
from his thing, and it was just more like, okay.
He was sitting on the table frowning.
Yeah, no, they was just about to like double track and go and Scruff, but then it was just more like continual arguing and Vane just being confused because he's like, am I not being understood?
Did you say?
Oh no!
Oh no, there we go. We got a
It's
did you
coming.
say?
Did you say? And the say was like talking through a fan.
Man,
Oh,
man, what
Do
is up
ye
with your audio
truly
today?
want your
It was
last
fine
words to
moments
be
ago.
So
it's
stupid.
always on a Wednesday.
Alright,
It's
well,
like consistently Wednesday.
true, big true. Also, yay, a Vane card.
No, he was having this issue last night. We are not hearing you if you are talking, Rex. Rex, are you still do you still have voice mod installed?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe remove that.
Funny enough, this one is without the voice mod for the main computer.
Oh, okay.
So I'm actually really confused. It's not going through anything. It should just be straight up microphone to Discord, and nothing's on right now, so I don't see why it's doing that. Very odd.
Still on Jay.
And it might
I
be
am-
your net.
If that's the case, it's going to be a rough episode for me.
Sorry, Rex.
Yeah, what can you do? But let me see. Just let me know when it cuts out, and I'll like repeat what I said. How's it sound right now? Is at least
That's
like
good.
Sounds good.
it's probably just gonna weave in out. It's probably the net, and it's out of my control at the moment. I don't think I've done basically everything. I've switched to the main computer. There's nothing else on. It's on direct to Discord. I'm not sure what else I could do to fix it. But yeah, apologies about that, and for everybody watching. Yeah.
Technical difficulties, everybody.
Well, I guess we should probably continue while we still at least have semi-stable net.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rex. I think you were in the middle of saying something.
Oh yeah, I'm getting all like sorts of scrambled now. 'Cause of
You
the
had
pauses.
said, did you say, and then it cut out.
Okay, I said, did you say Kaza? Refresh Scruff, and don't forget Kaza.
I think I mentioned Kaza second. Because I was just kind of going down the table. And Kaza is right next to me.
Samantha is going to speak up. I could join this team, but I mean, if things don't start settling down, I probably am gonna apply for real.
Is that CL talking?
No, that was
No, that's
Samantha.
Samantha.
Oh, well, in Chomper case, you'll see tail wags begin to pop as they're looking over Samantha. I would like that. They're nice.
Are you going through with what you were talking about in the forest for a while?
Might be. Like, so many things happen. I feel like you should have, like, just a perpetual escort at this point. Things just don't stop happening.
Again, like I said, I think I might be legitimately cursed.
Cool. You could use an escort then from someone who is at least somewhat a veteran.
Well, as far as that goes, I could at least assist. As far as veterancy goes, I definitely have plenty under my fur here.
Toe
That
wags.
said-
Continue.
I don't mean to discount your own experience, but I'm not sure if you could be considered a veteran in this.
They're definitely a veteran at cooking.
Definitely so.
Yes, before you go calling yourself a veteran, you might want to actually, apprise yourself of what's going on in the world in general.
I was referring to adventuring as a whole.
Ah, fair enough.
Oh, they're like Cyrus. Yeah.
Yes.
We are
in that
from-
case, are
well-
traps deadly? How deadly
Mm,
are traps?
It depends on the trap.
Wrong. They're all non-deadly.
No, there are some traps that are meant to simply encase and capture. There's other traps that are
No, in this
deadly,
world,
and-
explicitly, they are non-deadly.
So, hold on.
This is what I was talking
Traps-
about, yes.
So, traps, with usually a lot of the time they will include some form of weaponry with them, are not deadly, and yet just simply having a weapon means you are intending to kill.
Ah, yeah. How's that different from Squirrel's axe?
It's
Well-
different because traps are created by the dungeons and thus lack the intent to kill.
What if someone made a trap?
Well, then that trap would be considered an object. If a weapon falls on someone, then that's that. It is intent. You can't swing a sword unaware of what could happen to someone if it connects.
But can you swing a sword with intent to not connect hard, and it would make it not be murdery?
Why, yes, actually. You
Ah!
could
Ah!
swing with the flat and not gouge into the body.
Oh.
Well,
Hmm.
not entirely.
So with
Wow.
that logic, is a hammer always considered deadly intent or not, because it is all flat?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. The books I read said you can break ribs and stuff, and I stopped reading after that because it made me kind of spooked. But
Well, you suppose
I
if you
can-
hit the flat with the widest bit.
That
force
is
will
the bit that
dissipate
you
a
are
bit.
attempting to hit people with a hammer.
Well, no, you want to hit with the narrow bit.
what if you
With
drop the
focus
hammer?
distance.
Oh, sorry.
Then you're an idiot.
Besides,
Well,
they
this
just
is-
talked about the if you drop a weapon, it won't do anything because lack of intent.
So you say that, and while it doesn't.
But yes, this is what I was talking about. You should probably apprise yourself of how everything works before talking about you being an experienced adventurer and being able to, assist greatly.
Well,
I'm sorry, Nim. We have a hard time with experienced people here. They tend to not help us the best sometimes.
Aww.
Theo looks away slightly.
Tiny
Sigmund
Sapien
just
thinks
shrugs.
that's cute.
I've just been awake for a day, but it seems like you guys have been awake for several months.
It's been.
Yeah.
This is the end of day 6.
Wait is going to blink. A6.
Yes.
How much have you guys How much have you guys gone through in 6?
Well, Chomper ate a bunch of. Let's see. There was day one where we all woke up, tried to get back into town, had difficulty doing that. Met CL. CL attempted to train and fight with Kaza at the border of the town the literal moment we came in. A couple members of the team jumped in, so the team ended up being involved in that.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty fun. We actually teamed up on, and it wasn't anything to hurt him. It was just more like roughhousing. And then we got thrown into a tree.
And then they got thrown into a tree, which caused Chomper to attempt to eat chestnuts and nearly start bleeding a dangerous amount because he was eating chestnuts with the shells still on it.
Yeah, I learned not to do that. I don't do that. I remember Nim. We talked about. I do a lot better about that. But yeah,
then after that, we went to the library, started doing things there. Then CL came by, took Kaza, abandoned them in the dungeon. So we went and chased after them into the dungeon.
Yeah.
Helped get Kaza out, stayed with Kaza for the night at the guild.
Don't do that again. Looks at CL.
Then there was a bunch of other stuff that happened relating to a festival. Then while we were getting ready to actually head out, I got us a job from Sigmund after informing him that we were all amnesiacs. Then a bunch of other stuff happened. We met the guildmaster after members of the team found a temporary entrance. Turns out that there's an otherworldly invasion ongoing currently, which we're probably going to have to deal with because human Pokemon are brought to this world in order to stop different calamities or whatever you want to call them.
Oh,
so that's likely going to be our responsibility in order to figure out. Then there was all the stuff about, actually trying to learn how to go through dungeons once we actually made it to Lulite after having met Furry and him not listening to my instructions multiple times. On top of that, then we went through the dungeon once. It was acting very weird because there was a buildup of various dungeon energies, which caused it to act weird. We beat the boss at the end in a bit of a dangerous manner, but still managed to do it. Then we ended up into a sparring match with Furryon, and during that, he ended up mauling Squirrel at the time. At this time, we were not aware of the fact that it requires specific deadly intent for permanent harm, or at least deadly harm to come to someone, so we all thought that he just got mauled in front of us. This resulted in a bunch of very bad things to happen, at least on the personnel side, not to mention the fact that now Squirrel was effectively hospitalized for a bit.
Yeah.
Then there was the fact that I was emotionally manipulated into going into a rant and was not informed of this until afterwards. Then spent the night in the woods with Kaza. Bunch of other stuff happened then, and found out about void parasites because we accidentally found out that Paz has a trigger word. And upon that being used, it resulted in him basically going out into the woods like a zombie and training until he hurt himself. So he was being dehydrated here in the library after he was brought back because everyone was a bit busy and wasn't checking on him. What happened after that? Then it was more of just going around trying to get things back together. Turns out that we have void parasites because Kaza ended up looking into Paz's head, found out that it was, I believe it was described as a candied apple that had the candy stripped off.
Kaza nods.
Okay, glad.
That is one way situation.
Yes, so we ended up grabbing Rallis and Sigmund. Had all that looked over. We're infected with void parasites, which won't matter for 4 years or 3 years, but I'm not going to hold up hope because of how wrong everything tends to go. After that, it was just trying to generally pick up pieces of various things that were going bad. Then I'm just going to skip ahead a little bit. Some specialists finally showed up and ended up they were here due to special request of Sigmund in order for us to actually all get properly checked out and specialized medicine be administered to us. Squirrel attempted to fight off the doctors now that he was healed, and then I used chains on him to make him stop attempting to fight the doctors, and once the doctors were done, I let him go. He ran off after that, and then was brought back in a catatonic state, just mumbling to himself. And then later that night, he got up. Something happened to Rubikin by the creature named as Noah. He was apparently put into a state of delayed resurrection. Then Bien was injured, and then Scruff and Kaza were waiting out in the lobby. Then at the lobby, there was a bit of a fight that Squirrel had initiated, and he was attempting to kill Kaza, at least using a deadly weapon against him. Don't argue with me about this, Chomper. At that point, Scruff woke all of us up by running through the halls and screaming, and then we got out. We saw that Kaza was under assault by Squirrel with a deadly weapon, and yeah, that was at the beginning of day 6, and I think that mostly you woke up a little bit after that, Wade, so...
Wade is going to blink for a moment and stay silent for a moment before saying, How did so much stuff happen in just 6 days of you guys being?
There's a reason that I think that I'm probably cursed.
They are Team Chaos, Sigmund offers.
I was against that name.
Why would you guys choose?
Because multiple members of the team wanted the name, and it was certainly better than the alternative that they were demanding, which was Team Chestnuts.
Chomper gives a small chuckle to that.
Where did just going to look down? Oh, Arceus, how? This all of this is too much.
Sigmund bristles.
Well, that was quite the summer. Thanks for giving me an update on what the hell happened.
There are multiple new people here, so I figured I should probably get it out of the way while we're all here.
Well, I don't have anything else to say to that at the moment. That is just a lot to take in.
Well, this dinner was acceptable, Sigmund. I guess I'll talk to you about something in a bit. CL, I was going to have that interview with you, so whenever you're done eating. Because I have questions to ask you.
Hey, Chomper.
What? Yeah? As Chomper looks up from just literally like looking down at their notes and staring at it.
What are you looking at?
My notes. I've been trying to write them down to keep track of my thoughts and stay organized and plan for stuff. It helps.
I see.
Yeah.
Mind if I ask you something?
Sure. As Chomper seems to be like having unsteady breathing.
Well, actually not here. I would like to talk with you alone if you don't. I am kind of new here, and honestly, I would kind of like to get to know you guys because I'm not entirely sure for how long I'm going to be staying awake. Since I'm made aware that I'm not staying awake forever.
Okay.
Well, before you all step away, I do have an important question for each of you to consider. Wade, I understand that something is going on there, but for the rest of you, are you friends with each other?
Yeah, everyone here is my friend. Even y'all. Looks over at CL and Sigmund.
Nim's looking at Scruff.
Gruff, like, I wouldn't say tilts his head, just kind of rotates his head and ponders a little bit. Goes, what we think me and Chomper are. We think me and Kaza are. The Vane be a teammate. Has be a teammate. Squirrel be a lost little bean, but he's alright when he's not freaking out.
For me, I've literally just I've literally just met these people.
I know, that's why I was...
And he's just woken up, yes.
That is why I wasn't directing this to you. He looks over now at Kaza.
Yes.
You are teammates with these individuals, but are you friends with them?
He's going to think about it and then just slowly nod. Yeah, I think they're the best friends that I've had, but no, maybe I should stop there. Sigmund is going to just tap on top of Kaza's head. Apparently he got bullied back in the village by children his own age. His bar for friendship is extremely low.
No.
Nim will nod at that, and then look at Vane.
In terms of friendship, the only person I'd consider a friend here would be Kaza. The rest are teammates.
That definitely explains a lot. And who is the team leader?
That would be me.
Why?
Because up until now, I've been the only person that has been taking care of various responsibilities and attempting to really keep them alive. Kaza would, by all technicalities, be a stronger and probably more personable individual. However, Kaza has other individual issues. That means that they didn't even want to attempt to be the leader. So, even though I am most likely not qualified for it at all, I am the most qualified in the team.
The fact that you don't consider them friends does not really make you qualified to lead them.
I have been fairly effective in ensuring that they have the supplies and other necessities that they need. I don't understand what you're saying.
One of your team members left. You
Yes,
have
and he
another
attempted-
team member that is sitting there, clearly barely holding himself together. You've got another one that seems to be trying to protect everybody from everybody else. And then another one that's got something else going on here.
Yes, I've maintained from the beginning that I am not exactly good at the whole emotional consolation part of things.
Would be great to be organising, though.
Alright, I see I have my work out for me. Well, either way, I hope you all enjoyed the meal. I'm going to go clean things up. And I would like to talk to each of you individually at some point soon.
Well, at least wait until I've had my meeting with CL.
That is fine by me.
I just mean to grab me personally. If he wants to grab others, I mean, that's more up to him and them.
All right, I am now going to roll something. The DC is a little high. Okay. All right. Kaza is going to take one breath and sit up a little. Excuse me. Before we leave, I want to say something.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
By all means,
up?
do so.
Casa?
On that thing you were saying, I think that as a resident of this world, I've been given longer to gather knowledge that might be otherwise taken for granted, and you'll probably have a difficult time finding it officially recorded. I also do technically have management skills, as I've had to check my own equipment, items, and size up enemies and make plans on how to defeat a technically superior opponent. And with the knowledge I have gained, surprisingly, I would like to lessen the scope of your responsibilities. Trying to do too many things will result in work being spread too thinly. If we're gonna do something, it might as well be done right. So I would actually like to ask to be team leader and take on the social responsibilities.
You want to help him out? That's what you're saying.
Yes.
That sounds great. Yeah.
Scruff is watching Vane.
Vane is
curiously.
just kind of gonna be. I mean, I did say and think from the start that I thought you probably would have been doing a much better job at the whole social part of it anyway, so I don't particularly have any complaints or misgivings about you handling that aspect of it. Do any of you?
No?
We've no objections here.
I just woke up, so I have no reason. Yeah.
All right. I guess it's just going to be checking to see if there's. Do you want this to be an official thing that I put in paperwork for, or do you just more want it to be an unofficial?
I'll try it first before we make it official.
Okay.
In that case, I would like to meet with you first, then Kaza.
Okay.
Chomper
taking big breaths.
Chomper looks over at Kaza and almost feels like a kind of kindred feeling for a moment before just saying, that was well said, Kaza. Looking forward to being with you as the team leader now. Guess I should call you boss.
Is that how it works?
Well, if you want to take over the social responsibilities, you would, in fact, be technically in command of them in terms of, day-to-day functions and combat and all of that.
I'm just so used to seeing other teams just calling. Yeah, okay.
Chomper looks over at Vane as if he just made himself sad. and just almost says something for a moment, and then just has that flash of those words, the K word, and just closes his mouth.
Hmm. As we all seem to be gearing to split up and go off and do conversations and stuff, Scruff is going to look at Chomper and then also look at Kaza and just go, if you need any help for anything, yell.
Thanks, Scruff. You too. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Scruff gives him a look that is just, I don't believe you are, but all right. It's like I'm knowing.
Okay, I believe you.
Samantha's just like raising a brow, just like, huh. Kinda out of nowhere, but I don't disapprove. Sure, why not?
Hey, can't blame the kid. Rob, I like that.
Scruff is just going to go back to quietly nibbling on his food. He's a very slow eater.
By the way, Tree.
Yes.
Are you still able to transport people between planes with in this form?
Yes, I am smaller, but I am still a tree.
Excellent. I think it might be beneficial to them to have a small stay in the resort.
Yes.
Sword?
I can take people to other worlds. You see, I've been taking Sigmund to many a place, and he has done many a thing that I asked him to.
Wade raises an eyebrow.
I've started. I run a resort. I call it the Treeway Resort, but it is a very nice place to relax, and I think we might have our meetings there. Probably in the hot springs.
I am going to caution advise at least some amount of caution. We were brought here by something for some reason, and it is probably not the best idea for us to go hopping worlds, because they may try and come and find us.
What if they...
Scruff looks...
Maybe just for a tiny little bit.
Yes, it would just be a short time. Besides, I am pretty confident
uncomfortable.
It's not a requirement, it is an offer. But it would be, I am very confident in the protections on the resort for anyone that may try to follow.
Chomper remembers the time that Scruff comforted them for a moment, and there's a hand on Scruff's head. It's Chomper.
Either way, I'm going to clean up from dinner, and then, Kaza, perhaps you and I could go hop over for a bit and talk about things, yes?
Sure. Unless anyone else needs me. He's going to look around the table.
Chomper gives you a knowing look. Just looks at you and nods, like...
Wade shakes his head.
And Nim's heading, gathering up dishes that are empty and headed to the kitchen.
Hey, Chomper, do you have any place where we can stoves?
Chomper's looking off at Kaza for a bit, and then just like shakes it up. Yes. The training ground. That's usually where I go to unwind, and
I'm down for that.
No rooms. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go.
Where it is going to put his dish away before he's following Chopper to the training room.
Vane is basically going to be just kind of like waiting for Sigmund and staring.
Sigmund does seem to be
Sigmund and CL. I don't know why I said the wrong name, but hey.
No, it's fine. Like he's also expecting Sigmund to do something, but he's been like just following Wade around instead of going to the Squirrel's room.
Yeah. That's also why I was like, more like, because, he also wants to check up with Sigmund about like, hey, what the hell did you find? But,
Yeah.
Thing at a time, woo.
So yes, whose thing are we doing first? The interview with the interview, or Chomper and Paz going to the training room, or Vane and CL? CL does seem like very anxious about Kaza leaving, and it's like he almost wants to say something, but like he's not, like, as if there's like something off.
Well, chronologically speaking, Nim's little interviews would probably happen after those, because I'm sure those are happening basically right now, and Nim's off to clean things up before he starts.
Fair enough.
Before he starts.
Then probably with Samantha also cleaning up her kitchen. Probably Vane and CL.
Nim would very firmly decline her helping, because it's his mess to clean up. But if she is very insistent, he won't stop her, obviously.
Well, the sooner the kitchen's put back together, the sooner it could be used. And her kitchen has been trashed a few times at this point.
Just a few.
Well, notably on this one, it is not trashed.
Yes.
Just a few.
It's almost like somebody who actually knows what they're doing actually used the kitchen this time.
And also was not turning the kitchen inside out to find bandages.
Chomper sneezes several times.
Yes.
Yep. You okay there?
I feel like someone's talking about me.
But yeah, is CL going to be actually like, willingly coming with Vane, or is it more of like, he's probably gonna have to try and like drag him away?
Vane may have to insist strongly follow him, because he's like just staring at Kaza, and like one of his fists is like clenched really tightly.
All right, CL.
He is not responding yet.
All right, I guess I'll just start out with the threats. CL, if you don't come with me and talk about things, I'm just going to try and put in a request that you get banned from being around
my
the team.
battle cry may give me away.
What? Oh. Yeah. Alright. As he'll stand up.
All right. Well, I'm.
Fair enough. Samantha picks up her glass of water, takes a sip, and then splashes it forward on CL's face. Like, stop staring at him like that.
Very well.
What? Huh?
Rex, please roll 1d6.
Okay.
Curse. A pox be upon ye.
You have a -1 to your next roll.
Yay.
However, you have also been...
Uses
that's not a good thing.
fire.
No,
a
this
pox
is
be
more on the
upon
stack.
ye.
I will say you also have an exploding 10 available from earlier, specifically for Chomper the Hopeful.
Oh. Well, there you go. Thank you, whoever gave me that.
That was from Tanya.
Tanya,
Nice.
thank you.
Nice.
All right, you know what? It's not exactly the most private of spaces, but I think I know where we're going to have this little conversation. And Vane is just going to go right out into the lobby.
CL is following you, and he is now damp because Samantha threw a glass of water at him.
All right, so this isn't the main event of this little questioning, but I do have to know, what the hell are you doing here? And I don't mean here as in the library, I mean here as in Lulite at all.
I had a bad feeling.
You had a bad feeling from all the way in Hamoa.
Yes.
All right. Could you describe what this bad feeling was like then?
Sort of like a pit in my stomach that makes you feel so ill that you feel like you could vomit hard enough to push your intestines out of your throat, and that if you don't do something or just follow your instincts, something irreparable is going to happen.
All right. And, well, even though technically speaking, Kaza is going to actually be more in charge of the actual personnel and day-to-day thing, I'm still attempting to help them with their training on various things. So, first off, I feel the need to ask you, just in general, what was Kaza's training like? And considering that we also have Rallis on hand, how did it differ from Rallis's?
Oh, well. Let's see. Kaz is a pretty excellent kid, so I had some pretty high standards for him. So, quite frankly, we were just kind of sparring.
Would you care to elaborate on that?
Alright, well, I was taking it easy on him. I let him get 3 moves in, and then I tried to hit him slower than I usually would. I mean, I can't hit my kid full force, obviously. So I just sort of made it slow and maybe telegraphed it a little bit, and he'd do his best to dodge.
All right. And so does that mean that you had originally started out with, various things of that nature and focused on that?
No, it was mostly just that. Well, that's when he was sparring with me. Then I'd take him into a dungeon. If I take responsibility for what happens as a higher rank, I can take a lower rank person into a dungeon for training purposes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Yep.
Stares motherfuckingly. Considering what happened with both Kaza and Squirrel.
So, I showed him I fought some things to show him the moves that the conjured Pokemon had in the Lulite dungeon, and then I gave him some buffs and just told him to get into it.
Alright. How did you do it with Rallis? Was it the same?
Oh no, it was really different. I had to be a lot more gentle with him.
Alright. And what is the difference between Kaza and Rallis that led you to this conclusion?
Kaza can do it.
By what metrics?
He can do it. I just have to believe it.
Alright. Why did you decide that it wasn't necessary to do things like, you know, weaken his opponents beforehand and give him advice on how to handle it?
He's a smart kid.
The backhand of justice.
Vane, if you'd like to roll insight.
I quite would. Yes, indeed. Would you like body or mind for this?
Mind.
Or whatever. 1, 2, 3. Obviously, I'm just going to be using logic. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Any modifiers?
Yes. Considering what you've known and what you saw at the table, you might already be drawing some certain conclusions. 2 dice.
2 dice?
Yes.
Alright. Let me check real quick. Do I have any modifiers from chat? I don't see any. Cool. Oh boy.
Means
you
forgot boo.
Refuse?
Well, your difficulty is reduced.
Okay, that makes
perfect
a big
timing.
difference,
Okay.
actually.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, wait.
I'm going to use my soul real quick. Of course, it's a 5. Skittered on that 7. That's still a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now.
All right. He seemed like different than when he was talking at the table. There is a noticeable shift in his inflection when he was briefly talking about Rallis's training to when he was talking about Kaza's training. But now, when he just said he can do it, he was happy to explain things before. This is odd.
Yeah. All
That
right.
the only reason is he can do it.
All right. So, in your estimation, Kaza is stronger than Rallis,
Yes.
even though Kaza is younger and was formerly a silver rank solo.
He's just not committing himself yet.
Then why did you bother stepping in the other day?
Well, that was still dangerous.
Why was it dangerous if Kaza could handle it? Do you think Rallis would have been in danger there?
Well, against that thing, yes. That
All
was
right.
bad. That was coming at. That was a bad thing that was coming at him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Noah's a bit strange. However, you are acting extremely strange about this.
What are you talking about?
All right, I'm going to ask you to say something.
Okay.
And I just want you to repeat it back to me.
Okay.
Kaza is not stronger than Rallis, but does not need additional training right now.
No.
All right, well, I wasn't asking if you agreed. I just want you to repeat it.
Kaza is stronger than Rallis, and
No, you already messed it up. Kaza is not stronger than Rallis. Let's start with the first part. Again, I'm not asking if you agree with me.
Kaza is you can see his jaw tensing before he takes a breath. Kaza is not stronger than Rallis.
All right, and can you say the other part?
He Oh no.
Oh no, that's not a good noise from the storyteller.
Vane, what's your evasion right now?
Depends. Actually, no, it doesn't. He has 4 on
Physical
both.
evasion.
He
Okay.
has 4 on both. It's his integrity that matters.
Are we about to have a fairy on happen? What is happening?
To be fair, he was
CL
intentionally pushing him, so.
As CL just reaches forward and grabs your wing, it's like the look in his eye is different, and he just says, "He needs it all the more now."
All right, and are you going to let go of my wing anytime soon?
That's a vain response.
You should step back.
All right, you know what? How about you stay right here for the next minute or two?
Why?
Because I am going to go grab a certain psychic type that we both know and should probably be talked to right now.
He glances to the side as if checking for someone for some reason before just letting go.
All right, and I will be back in a minute or two. Just stay right here. Because again, we're still gonna have to finish this talk. And Vane is going to immediately try and fucking find Sigmund. He never said what psychic type.
Oh, don't worry. Sigmund isn't that far behind.
Yeah, I know. I'm just more like, all right,
Yeah,
where
like-
the fuck is he?
Yeah, like basically you turn a corner and he's just like that standing there like, well, that's an awkward situation, isn't it?
Are you referring to me bumping into you having listened in, or just with what's going on with CL right now?
No, the CL situation. It's been a while since I felt a compulsion that powerful.
Ah, I figured it was something or other, considering how he randomly blurted out to the entire table how we should go train right now.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of suspect because I felt something was incorrect at the table because obviously he knew that would piss everyone off, right? CL isn't that dumb, right?
Please remember my interactions with him.
No, you're right. But, like, he should care more about other people's feelings.
Okay, well, besides all of that and whatever history is going on there, So you said it was a compulsion.
Yep.
All right. I don't know how long he's going to stay there. So do you want to?
Sure, hold on. And he's going to walk over to CL. Oh, hey, before he then throat chops him.
Oh boy.
Ah, Sigmund, I fucking love that.
Hell yeah.
What?
Sigmund then grabs him by the head and slams him to the floor, and then uses hypnosis.
Oh god.
now-
And then uses hypnosis. Holy shit. I see you learned from the Joker.
Okay.
You don't.
Sigmund, I understand that this probably calls for at least some manner of extreme reaction. However, I would like to remind you of my previous request to make sure to warn people around you before you do something provocative like that.
Oh. Right. Sorry. If he's sleeping, he'll recover, so I figured I might as well get some damage in.
Okay, well, again, previous request.
To be fair, if he hadn't caught Seal by surprise, he would have probably held his own for a little.
Well, yeah, no, but it was more like, he basically went, okay, wait here, and then just did it instead of telling Vane, by the way, I'm going to hit him hard.
Fair.
Yeah, he's gonna recover anyway. Maybe I can just get a little bit in as a treat.
As a treat.
That's a treat.
I deserve this.
And Vane is just going to basically wait for Sigmund for a little bit.
He's going to sit down beside the unconscious CL and just like hold a hand over his head, searching for something. And then looks confused. What? Really?
So did you find out what it was about?
Yeah, I did. I even know who did it. And that's the confusing bit. Okay, so I have some information for you.
I assumed that you did, yes?
Alright, so this compulsion was put in him 18 months ago. Following this, it has not gotten even a little bit weaker, and it has been repeating since it was first planted. From my estimations, in his dreams, the source, Cresselia.
You're using a name, but I don't know names.
God of Dreams, or rather, Goddess of Dreams.
And you haven't actually said what the compulsion is.
Well, basically to train Kaza as a fighting type, along with stipulations that would effectively hamper the progress or effectiveness of said training. So basically, intentionally forced bad training? Just shitty quality. Why?
Including quality bad enough and wrong typed enough to cause microfractures throughout the entire body.
Well, including taking him into the dungeon, having extremely high expectations, and never assisting him directly in fights.
So, I'm thinking that some emotion is probably cutting through those meds by now. Should I make any particular roll there, did she?
Yeah, make a soul, instinct, integrity check with -2 dice.
Are you all ready to see this roll?
Oh boy, let's go.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Yes!
Kidding,
Minus
actually.
1.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Not enough ale.
Minus
Oh
one.
no.
Wonderful.
Well, there go the meds.
Oh, I'm using that.
Yeah. You know what? I think those meds are about to lose very badly.
Well, it was nice knowing Squirrel.
Oh no.
I thought he was gonna like teleport behind you right now. He rolled so bad, he just teleports behind Squirrel. Jeez. I made myself sad. Continue.
Vane is gonna give a little bit of a twitch.
Sigmund realizing, oh fuck.
I don't. I thought it wasn't. It hasn't been days, right, Sigmund?
What?
Do ye truly want your last words to be so stupid?
Couple of very small wisps show up before blocking away and then starting again.
Oh boy.
I will repeat, this was planted 18 months ago.
All that you are telling me is that the past 18 months of Kaz's life were made into a hell because they just did that.
Yes. And quite frankly, I don't understand. There's nothing that anyone would gain from this.
Another twitch.
So, who wants pie?
I do.
Sigmund, is it supposed to be a side effect of the medicine that I feel like I'm bubbling?
And Stanley died again.
No. However, I may... I think I'm going to have to be sticking close to you for a while. My god. I've never felt anything quite like that before. Or at least not very... It's extremely rare. You are... No, all things considered, no, I do understand, actually. I understand exactly what this is. You are purely beyond fury and beyond any possible definition of the word right now.
So, would that offer of heresy be available still?
Always. In fact, why don't you accompany me back to my workshop? Or home. I've got something to show you.
You know what? It might be. It might be for the best that I'm not around many people right now.
Maybe. Probably. As Sigmund, according to his senses, feel like Vane is digging out the bottom of tier 3. It's like, well, that's new. Oh my god.
When you're at the bottom of the hole and you grab out your mining gear. I can still see the fucking sun and I need to go deeper. Yeah, Vane will just accompany Sigmund. 100%.
Yep. Before Sigmund retrieves something from CL's head and then wraps it around with some amethyst colored coating. And I'm just keeping this with me. This is the influence, kept as it was, just in case you'd want Cresselia's energy signature.
I think that's probably a good idea.
Yep. All right, we're definitely going to my workshop. As Sigmund leads Vane away
to a happier place.
Oh yes. And now we'll move over to Chomper and Wade. No need to worry about what they're up to.
Chomper's gonna be... That was a hell of a scene. Chomper's gonna be following Wade.
As you might feel a light fade.
Chomper is visibly uncomfortable, visibly shaking. As leaving that room is almost like took the air of energy that was in Chomper is just shaking it away steadily. The more and more they're leaving the dinner table and dinner setting.
Yeah, and where is the one following you? He's the one that's new here. He doesn't know where things are.
We wandered for a bit as we went the wrong direction, and then turned, and then began to go to the training room. As Chomper is honestly silent and mumbling to himself, you hear Vane, you hear Sorry, you hear Squirrel, you hear a random noise, everybody's name at least once, and just a bunch of different power words from the conversation. As Chomper is scribbling as well in his notes.
Where is just staying silent as Chomper leads the way. He's being patient.
We arrive, and Chomper turns around, and the demeanor changes. All right, so what did you need from me?
Oh, that was quite a quick switch, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
I am going to be blunt right now. I want to ask you something a bit.
Okay.
You
ask
are
away.
breaking out a bit.
Testing.
Probably me, right?
No,
It's
no,
my
it
mic.
was Paz.
Oh.
It sounded good now, though, so.
Yeah. My mic was a little bit away. It's good now. Okay. So, I want you to tell me about this squirrel person that you guys keep mentioning.
Oh, Squirrel? Yeah, he's my friend. He likes shinies. He likes to work on his metals. He makes weapons. I'm sure he's gonna make armor and make a bunch of stuff for himself and maybe the team. And yeah, he's fun. He's very he really gets me going on adventures. I enjoy getting into he's doing his best. He's he has what I have, but I think it's different. And he's working it out. And he doesn't deserve all this stuff that's going on. But yeah, that Squirrel. Squirrel's that really awesome. They call him Ryo. I don't.
Really?
I've been taking a lot of notes, and yeah, my mind's a bit scrambled. So it's kind of hard for me to keep up with everything going on. But yeah, we have a lot of fun. So what about you?
What about me?
Yeah.
What can I tell you about me? Well, as you said earlier, I do like cooking.
That's good. Maybe we can cook sometime. We can learn cooking together and have some fun. Yeah.
As soon as I get used to the hands, that would be something nice. In fact, let me see. When he's going to approach one of the train dummies, he's going to start trying to punch it, and since he's using Paz's body to do this, it looks like very weak. But you can clearly see that his strikes are like you can see like there's some training to his strikes, but since he's using Paz's body to do it, it doesn't really do anything.
No, you gotta aim with your finger like this, and then Chomper emulates the finger gun, and starts like aiming at you. You gotta do this.
Wade is going to shake his head. No, I do not do that. Well, I can, but I'd rather not imitate that person.
Oh. Why not? They're a part of you right now. That's how you use your gun. Do you not like that move?
Not like Wade is going to proceed to use water gun, but instead he's going to shoot it out of his mouth at the training dummy.
Chomper's eyes go wide in surprise for a moment. What? You could have did that the whole time? He's always been shooting me with his finger. Huh. Yeah, I guess he could do that like me.
Curious. Huh. Subos don't usually use the finger gun until they're in their final evolution. I guess Pass has always been a bit special.
Oh. Wow. As Chomper's jotting down his notes. Okay. Special. That's awesome. And Chomper's kind of looking out as they were looking at their notes, and they skimmed and saw the notes about Vane and about Squirrel and about Kaza and everything that was going on up to this point, and they go back to thinking about it.
Say, I do have another question about that Squirrel. What do you think the others feel about Squirrel? I already know what Bane feels. He has made it very clear, and frankly, the reason why I wanted to talk to you one-on-one is because I didn't want him to interject.
Chomper's fidgeting now. He's kind of rolling on his heels every so often. I hope they don't feel the same way as the team. You heard Scruff? No, Scruff didn't say anything. I don't think.
He did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. He described him as a bean who's lost.
Okay.
He's a bit lost at the moment.
Gotcha.
I'm wondering if Kaza should follow as well. He's not doing anything just yet.
Scruff is still at the table, having realised that they've all gone off in different directions again.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kaza also at the table, like, So what should I do?
They're just
Yeah.
kind of looking at each other like, well, here we are again.
Well,
Yeah.
Chomper responds the best. I know Kaza's, and thinks well of Squirrel. At least I'm sure. Yeah, but yeah. What about well, you're new. I gotta remember
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I do not know, Squirrel. What do you think passed? I am actually kind of bad.
Well, I think we both got on everyone's nerves, but in the end, we're here for each other. We've been, and Chomper just is remembering just the times we've had lunch together and our, our times we've worked together and our fun time at the fair. And Chomper's just nodding. We're a team. We're like we're a good team. I think we're just having a rough spot right now, and I
Do you think these rough times, like do you think things could actually be well? Do you think that's possible?
the walls are breaking and cracking. Chomper nods vigorously, not saying anything. I think we should check on everybody. I don't want to leave. Boss, by himself for too long. He's going through a lot. And I want to check on Kaza. He wasn't saying much about during the, and that's a lot of pressure being a leader. So
care a lot about. Do you? Don't you?
You cut off. Say it again.
You care a lot about them, don't you?
My family. Yes, I do. It's we're a team. I care a lot about you too. And Chomper gives you a punch on the shoulder.
Even if you just met me, you care about me.
Yeah. Especially you. You're just like us. You don't know what's going on. And you still have, look at you. You're part of the same, friend that I, care about. I want all of you to be happy and to, not be scared of this place, because there's a lot to be scared about. Even though I get told that it's easy here, it doesn't feel easy.
Wade is going to close his eyes when he hears you say that you care about Paz. I see. Hey, Chomper.
Yeah.
Before we go, I just want to tell. I just woke up. I don't know. And looking around everywhere, all I'm seeing is gloom wherever I go. Yet you're still trying to remain cherry through all of that. I can see you are very, very conflicted, but at the same time, there is something that I also am
Don't
seeing you.
teach my hamster to suck eggs.
There is something else that I'm seeing in you. You have quite a lot of determination, even if it takes you a bit to concentrate. I think that there is a chance for things to become well, even with the whole squirrel situation. So just trying. I'm not going to tell you to cheer up, but don't keep these emotions to yourself so much. You are very conflicted right now, and I think you need you need others as much as they need you.
As Chomper just was about to say something and stops what he was about to say, and the tonal change happens. Thanks. Wade, tell I don't know how you feel about Paz. I hate to say it, but I'm getting used to my team not liking each other. But try to get along with Paz, or just
I won't.
If you get the chance,
you speak.
If you get the chance, just let Paz know he can talk to me. I feel I worry about him and you. I can't imagine having to swap between two different memories. I don't even like the one I have. But thanks.
Wade is going to nod and remain silent. I will not.
Oh, go ahead.
He was just going to say, I will not complain at when you speak.
I think I really need to talk to someone. If you ever need anything, I'm here. I even if I'll do my best to help you. Just know that I tend to mess things up a lot.
I can see that, but you're very earnest about it, and I like that. I can say that I like that at least.
Chomper flinches and wipes his face a bit. I really need to go, but thank you, Wade.
You're welcome.
Chomper kind of fidgets for a moment, like they wanted to do something, and they look at you. Is Wade moving at all or doing anything?
He is not. He's just looking at you with a bit of a serene expression. He's actually smiling a little bit, when his face is usually a little bit grumpy.
Chomper begins to go, like he looks like he's about to go in to reach out for you for a moment, but he flinches, and he just continues to, and he goes, I'll see you later. And he walks past you out of the training room as he denies himself a hug because he feels he doesn't deserve it. And he goes back to where Kaza and Scruff was.
Wade just stays there for a moment. In fact, he is going to go back to punching the training dummies helplessly for a moment before he leaves himself.
Just be clear, that's Chomper saying that Chomper doesn't deserve it, not Wade. Wade does deserve hugs.
Oh, I know.
So does Chomper, but Chomper doesn't feel this way.
No, I know. No worries.
Sorry, I needed a breath. Out of character. Much left. That was awesome. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only gonna get even more intense from here. That wasn't even the one I intended. That was just something new. Oh man, that's lovely. Sorry, talking.
I'm glad I could help.
All right. All right.
Okay.
And Chomper is going to leave the training room and begin to head over. Their temperament is completely changed as now the walls are basically crumbled from that, and they're just literally going to look for Kaza immediately to talk to them. They run into anybody on the way, or run into any judo chopped dads? That
Well, if you pass by the lobby, CL has just been left in a heap on the floor.
Yes, he has.
Oh boy. Welp. I guess Chopper will run into that, huh?
I guess so.
Wave would probably be not far behind because he didn't stay for too long in the training room. He just wanted to punch the dummy for a little bit.
Yeah.
Chomper's walking, slumping, and as soon as they see the crumpled figure of CL, the energy jolts back as it's PTSD. It's the same thing they saw when they first saw Squirrel hurt, or they saw Paz dehydrated. The energy is straight up that. And it is straight up the kind of energy that if somebody was hurting, you'd be full on serious, getting the job done until it's over. Chomper's in emergency, someone's in danger mode as they run up and check. CL, what happened to you? CL. Okay.
He is snoring.
Okay, he's alive. Okay, I gotta get Kaza. And Squirrel is running to get Kaza.
Wait, Squirrel's running?
Who's running?
Chomper is running. Sorry. Sorry. Chomper's so Chomper brain, he's thinking about Squirrel again. He's thinking about everything. Anyway, Chomper's running to get Kaza.
The squirrel asked, wait, this isn't me.
Chomper's gonna run into the room with Kaza. Squirrel, Chomper! That's all! You're dead! So, see, come with me.
Actually, probably about this time would be when Nim's done cleaning up and going for Kaza.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Well, then you're gonna hear a
Chomper explodes.
Scruff is still on the table next to Kaza.
Alright. Well, Kaza jumps as Chomper explodes into the room yelling, "Ah!"
Oh, this is at the dining room table.
Yeah.
As Nim is just coming out of the kitchen, wiping his paws with the towel. Alright, so shall we... hello?
Stop! Come outside! Outside! CL's on the floor! I don't know what happened! Chomper just waving everyone.
Also, when Chomper burst in, Scruff was immediately up and all his fur was on end and he was ready for action and hit CL and just kind of oh, okay. And looks to see how Kaza will react before he does anything.
He's looking and seems a little confused, but then he remembers that he saw Sigmund leave, oh. Okay. Alright.
CL's on the... CL's. Wait, why is CL on the floor? Who could have... He was breathing. And Chomper's slowly calming a little bit down after seeing the non-urgent reactions of everybody to CL's plight and realizing he's worried about CL. It's starting to hit him, and he's not dead, but he's sleeping on the floor. I think someone attacked him, but I don't know why. We should probably still check on him, but
You?
Kaza, I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you soon.
He's going to look over at Nim. May I?
I think he might benefit from an early trip to the resort.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps all of us could go. Do you wish to come along as well, Scruff?
But Scruff probably wants to, relax. Scruff's been through a lot. Yeah, that'd be good.
We'll wait to see what the others think. If
Alright.
someone stays behind, I'll stay and keep an eye on them.
Kaz is going to reach forward or walk forward and grab one of Chomper's hands and do something. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Oh, that's not a very comforting thing to hear. Let's see
There's
how this
no
is
way
gonna...
that this could go wrong at all.
Well, you're a lucky sod. It's like,
What is that?
you may know what he did. And he's just going to nod slightly as he releases whatever he done first for a moment, like, oh, you want to talk in private? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that can be
nodding.
arranged then. Tree, could you possibly escort these two to the resort, please?
Yes! I also may be a little upset that Sigmund left me here, but I am with Puppy, so it is fine.
Oh, of course. We'll get you two married very soon, don't worry. Scruff, could you look after her while the three of us are away, please?
Sigmund will be my best friend forever.
Yes, we will make sure of this.
Scruff nods whilst kind of looking between Tree and the door that Sigmund left out of, like,
Scruff shall become Mop. Tree just gets stuck in his fluff.
Oh my god. You're gonna make fan art happen, quit.
It already happened.
Fan art. It already happened.
Scruff will not get stuck in another bucket again. No.
No, not getting stuck in the bucket. You're both next to a bucket, Scruff and Tree.
Oh my god. I didn't know.
Pat, pat, pat.
The prophecy.
I deny this prophecy.
See me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Earth and fire, heed my call.
Double storm.
Oh my word.
It's okay, I've got this.
When it rains, it pours, so I mean...
Well, you are inside the library. I don't know. That one seems a little...
I've got an idea for the storm.
Okay. Well, what does the treeway look like?
The Treeway Resort is a truly beautiful sight. As you come into the area, the sun is shining down through, being tinted green by an absolutely massive tree, so, dominating the center of what you can see to be a valley. Flowers growing all over. The atmosphere is exceedingly peaceful. There's a light drizzle, just a nice warm day. And right next to surrounding Tree, are several buildings. She is in the middle of a courtyard of sorts. There is a sign right in front saying, "Welcome to the Treeway Resort. Leave your cares behind." Nim will pop in after a moment, after making sure that Tree is okay in the, main world there.
Yep.
Alright, so, You are definitely stressed out. Kaza, I know he wants to talk to you privately, so why don't you both follow me this way to the spa?
Okay.
Chomper's just nodding.
And he'll lead the way into one of the buildings. This particular building has mostly open airways in there. A lot of arches holding up the rest of the building above. And you can just see natural hot springs in there. He will go in, ask any of the guests that are already in there to vacate for a little bit, while making sure the area is nice and solitary. And then he will depart himself. Of course, making sure there are some very fluffy towels nearby for when you're done.
Oh. Okay. I guess before I get in, we should, as Kaza, we'll start taking off their outfit. It is a lot, though.
Chomper is really not making a move to do anything at the moment.
If you do need anything, just ring the bell.
Okay.
Thank you.
As Kaza places their numerous bits of clothing into one of the lockers. You've only seen them like this once, and that was after that they'd come back from the dungeon and had to drop their things off with Miss Lavani. But he'll walk in or he'll stand by the doorway and offer a hand.
One thing to note. In this world, Nim is back to his normal quadruped wolf self.
I was actually wondering about that.
Oh, dang. Okay. The Chomper's been looking down the whole time. Chomper looks up for a moment, and you can see a visible, surprise. And they just go back to being slumped a bit, though.
So, come on.
Yeah. Chomper takes off his headphones hesitantly and puts it by Kaza's clothing and sets it to the side on the bench or wherever they put it. They look at the clothing for a moment as if it's making them remember stuff. And they follow. Take in.
As the door closes behind them, Kaza looks for somewhere to sit down.
There are plenty of places inside the water.
Alright, somewhere shallow then. As he's going to sit down and probably sort of pull Chomper behind him before saying, "It's hard, isn't it?"
Yeah. It's really hard.
I know you're pretending.
I know you're pretending. I'm trying to keep this up for their sakes. I don't want to see the team like that night again, but everything I'm doing doesn't seem to be working like always. I feel better when I talk to you. I like last night. I got another one, and I want to tell you about it, but But first, are you? How are you? I'm worried. You seem like me.
Well, it's not easy, I guess. But, no, I can't say I'm really okay. It'd be kind of bad if I told you to share your feelings and then just said that I'm fine. But I don't know. If someone else is having a hard time, then maybe I'll find some way to keep going.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Every time I start to think, it gets so hard when there's so many people, and it's a lot nicer when I can breathe and focus. I'm having a hard time thinking of the past right now. I've been only thinking about now, the goal. Every time I think about my memory, it hurts. Like all my memories I dig up is pain. It's like when I worry about the future, I reach a wall of fear. And then eventually I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to do that alone. But I don't want people to feel like this. Is it okay if I tell you this? Chomper acts one more time.
Tell me as much as you want. Because I felt your feelings. So I might have some idea.
Disclaimer. This is going to have heavy subject going into the extreme heavies. Just as a warning for anybody who has triggers. So, there you go. One night I really messed up. I remember I had a family once. Dad, mom, brother, and my dad, he tried to give us a good life, but things didn't work out. We moved and he just changed. I don't know what happened. They don't talk about work, but he just stopped being himself and he got really scary. And I was younger. It changed my mom too. I never really treated me the same. And times I always seemed to mess up with her when I tried to do anything. When I tried to just take my mind off things, it was always wrong. And I just never felt right. Like I was just not being man enough. And not being normal. One night I really messed up. She told me so many times that's not my place. I need to grow up. But I wanted to help. I made her mad when she caught me singing, and again when I was locked in my room and trying to play street something. When I got in a fight at school, I really wanted to make it up to her. She never did dishes anymore. Not since Dad left. When I got going, I felt excited. I was remembering how I used to be before we moved. We had dinners every night, like a family. I couldn't wait to try. And one of Dad's recipes I found. She caught me. I was surprised that I was holding Dad's plate and I dropped it. She flipped on me like I'd never seen before. She didn't hit me. She just sobbed. Left. I don't know what I did, but I needed to make it up to her. So that night when my brother and I were doing our rounds at all the rich neighborhoods, my brother had found a really nice house, and it was one that was, really well off, so we didn't feel too bad. We were eyeing it for a while. We just, it was a little dangerous, so we decided not to, but yeah, I said I wanted to that night, and he agreed. We're gonna make our dream happen. It's that night. It's the night my brother died. We didn't know there was still people in the house, and they weren't good people. They never reported to the police. I don't know who those people were, but I heard they were bad people. The hurt grew. Things didn't change. And any money I got didn't do anything. I didn't fix anything. I still couldn't sleep. Being a man never helped me sleep. Never got to see what happened. And my mom blamed me. Said if I just stayed in church, if I just did what she said, stayed away from all that joke stuff, stop being such a... I hate that word. I don't know why, but I hate that word. I started cutting, and I don't know why right now. I just know I don't want to do that ever again. I don't want to remember anymore. I don't care about going to hell. God never helped me. I miss my family. I miss my brother. I want my brother back. I want Squirrel back. I want our family back again. But I keep making mistakes. I felt Squirrel. I felt the boss. I felt you too. I should have been there for you. I should have been there at Squirrel's bed that night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And Squirrel just keeps repeating that, going nonverbal.
Chomper said that.
Sorry. Yeah.
Kaza would let him finish his story before pulling him into a hug and saying nothing.
Chomper fidgets hard at that hug, as it's something that that's something they needed to get out their chest for a while. And getting a hug after saying the things they said, the wall is gone. They are breaking down and sobbing. The medicine's not working. I don't feel it doing anything. I have been brute forcing, running forward with no plans other than the goal, doing the same damn thing that I got my brother killed with. I got Squirrel's wing hurt. I stressed the boss to spiral. Now you. I know your dad did terrible things. But I still wish I had my dad. Your dad reminds me a lot of how my mom was. Shakes head as Chomper just tries to stop going back to the past. You don't deserve that. You just kept pushing you to be something you didn't want to be. Chomper tightens the hug. I really like your pink outfit. I really like it. It looks lovely.
I think it might look good on you too, actually. And if it's my turn, I have. First, I don't blame you. Not for anything. Not really.
Don't
And
teach my
I don't
hamster to
think
suck eggs.
things that happened to you were your fault. Admittedly, I don't know much about where you're from.
You've thought this through.
Or what the expectations are, or what completely led you to that point, but I think if your brother was still here, I don't think he'd want you to be sad. Because he loved you, right? Just as much as you loved him. And if it was you that died and him that lived, he'd probably feel the same things you're feeling now. So I want you to tell me, as the person who knew him best, if you were in his place, what would you say to him?
It's okay. Keep going. Keep following your dream to be happy and go get mom happy again. Take care. Love you.
You see?
As Chomper is taking it in, they're starting to feel a little warmth in the cold. And the warmth is getting a little better. This feels better than the medicine. I'm gonna... We're gonna find a way to all make it together. I'm here. For you. For everyone. Do you think Squirrel... Do you think Squirrel's mad at me for what I did?
I don't know. I don't know Squirrel very well. In fact, even though Scruff is probably the person who talks the least, I think I understand Squirrel the least. But I think if your intentions didn't get the first time, as long as he's still around, you can try again.
Yeah. I think I could be okay with him being on his own if he wants that. If he truly wants that, I'll be here. Whenever he wants to come back, I want him to know that he always has family to come back to. I miss him, but I want him to be happy. And after I see him, if he wants to be alone, I think I'll... First, Vane is in trouble. I don't know how everyone is so calm. When I see him, I just see someone who's scared too, but doesn't feel it.
Vane is someone that you have to engage with in a very specific way. He likes order and a plan and a step-by-step process of why this is good logically and materialistically, and those two things specifically. He wants to know why something happened, and if it can be done and is not completely emotionally based and is objectively good or beneficial, then it's good.
There's no logic in killing Squirrel. There's no logic. There's nothing.
No. Well, that's not how he sees it. If someone, say, attacked your mother, but got away, I don't think you'd ever forgive them. No matter what reason they might have had. Especially if it was someone that you weren't particularly close to, personally. You'd want to do anything that you could to make sure that they would never do that again. Right? That's Vane's feelings on it. Because you were friends with Squirrel. But Vane had to clean up after Squirrel. You were friends with Squirrel. Squirrel was homework to Vane.
Yeah. He doesn't know how awesome, how great. Just when I'm with Squirrel, I kind of feel like this sometimes. I was sitting with Squirrel at the fire. I just was relaxing.
He was
And
like your brother, wasn't he? Just in some way, maybe.
maybe Vane sees you like that. Someone
Maybe.
closer. I think I wanted to talk to you too, because I think you're the only one that could reach to him. And I need your help. I need everyone's. I've been trying to keep everyone safe. But it's... I feel so selfish now. I need to... Do you think I should tell everyone about just the plans?
They might not agree to them right away. There might be some people who would even criticize you or say that you're not looking at things practically. And he is going to hold Chomper's hand. Do you want to try anyway?
Yes. I want to keep trying. If it means
no
we
matter
have...
what the outcome is?
If we have a chance to all be happy, to be a family, yes. Yes.
Well, I guess then, since I'm already keeping your secret and did some practice with you, I'll just have to keep doing it, won't I? Admittedly, I'm not completely sure what my feelings on Squirrel are, but if you feel so strongly about it, then I guess that there's no way that he can really be a bad guy. So, I'll help. I'll help however I can. As new team leader. As he's going to open his eyes for the first time and just gaze into Chomper's.
They're beautiful. What?
The pools of azure gazing into you, seemingly so warm and encompassing and deep somehow.
Your eyes. They kind of look like the water or the sky. Or
no one said that before.
Chomper's just toe up in the water a little bit. Thank you, Casa. We'll do our best together.
Sure. Just, I guess, when we have a problem, come on over.
Yeah. You told me that you were okay. You were just shallow. Is that true? Is he okay? Do you feel alright? At least physically?
Well, I am a little sore, but I think I'm going to ask Sigmund when we get back if he can help with that. I mean, he did a little bit, but it's not better all the way.
Chomper thinks for a moment. I don't think I want to learn fighting, like violent fighting as much. I want to I want to try to learn. I think I want to feel like I changed a lot. I think I want to talk to Sigmund and try again to learn from him. And
Oh yeah? He's gonna be rude to you.
that's okay. I think it's I think that's just how he is.
Maybe. But before we go, I think that I want to give you something.
Huh? What's that?
Well, I have a lot to my outfit. So, if you like it, maybe I could give you some.
Oh.
What about my tail wrapping?
Really? Are you sure?
Try it.
Okay.
Good on you.
Really? Chompers never have heard those words towards anything like this. It's walling up something that they've craved for a long time. They've wanted. And they grab the tail with watery eyes and put the tail ribbon on.
Yep, probably going right back to the dressing room to start fitting it on him.
Yeah. They're that excited. They give a little test wag as the ribbon kind of flails into the air. You can see a visible like exhilaration spark within them, as if like this something that just feels right, feels good, it feels nice to wear. Just it feels comfortable. They feel good.
You have had a really hard time before, but that doesn't mean that you can't have a good time now. So, if there's no one to say no, why don't you try doing some stuff that's not manly, but fun?
Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds great.
Okay. If you want to try more things, I do have my own supply and some needles. We could. Well, it'd take a while to make a matching set, but it probably wouldn't look bad.
Huh? I actually have some ideas that I've been thinking of. If it's okay.
Yeah, let me hear it.
Okay. And Chomper is going to slowly on the up and up just start wagging and lean in and just continue to talk to Kaza about happier things and hope. I need to breathe and sing for a second. Let me breathe.
Yep. Out of character, social link, rank up. You have now started the Death Arcana.
Wait, what? Death? You say Death Arcana? Oh, man.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the Death Arcana popping up.
No, don't worry
Out of
about
character.
it. Change in Persona.
Out of the character. I play Persona. What the fuck? The Death Arcana?
You would be surprised. Yes, that or the Hanged Man.
I was about to say the other one that you mentioned was Hanged Man, so
you.
I mean.
Yeah. Oh man, that took a lot out of me. Give me a second.
Take your time. That was well done.
Yeah, very well.
Thank y'all.
That was really well done. I was compelled to go and find the biggest plushie I owned and like hug it partway through.
I was having goosebumps.
That was emotional as all fuck. Yeah.
I've been holding on to that for. That's a combination of last week holding on to thoughts and just going on to now. Just kind of. Okay.
I have also posted Kaza's with his eyes open in Chaos.
Yeah, from that one. That one.
Don't be jealous, little buddy. You know I love all you guys the same. Come here, give me a hug, you big creep.
He's so cute.
Big hug, everybody. Big hug. Big hug.
He's cute.
Oh man. Oh. I'm checking my. I'm getting DM. I'm getting DMs. Aw, thank you, all of you. Big hugs, everybody. Big hug, chat.
Hey, someone else finally experiences the mass inflooding of DMs.
I don't know what you mean, there is.
Also,
sure,
there
no
was
one has
a
ever
memory
scammed
card.
you.
There was a memory card played during that.
Please, Chomper has had enough memory. I'm starting to make a theory that people that are going through like increased stress and has stuff to do, it just kind of it starts popping in faster because it feels like.
I think it will be a good memory for a change.
Oh, so it is going to be Chomper.
Maybe, probably.
I will be right back real quick, sorry.
But we just need more good ones, really.
True.
Are you okay, Rex?
Just doing some breathing exercises.
Okay, good.
You are a good boy. He did very well.
And thankfully he picked Kaza. Probably the most correctest choice for this kind of talk.
Well, I mean, absolutely.
Yes, it was very much, very many reasons Kaza was picked for this.
I'm just glad that people are realizing that Vayne is literally the least qualified person to ever exist for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And probably why he's holding on so desperately to Kaza, who is shockingly emotionally mature.
Yep, and is just like you. Please.
Drink some water. All right, now just to do that with everybody, everybody in the cast. It's got to do that again. Make sure everybody hears it, and we're good. You'll get anybody else will get a condensed version of that. That was the full-on, candid, nothing hold back version of what's going on in Chomper's thoughts. We'll tell you later.
I don't know if you should with Vayne.
Oh, yeah. I think. Needless to say, Vayne's not on the list of. Vayne has had multiple attempts of getting through. I think Vayne has had a moment of wall broken already several times.
Yeah, the problem is that Vayne is just more like, I don't know what to do with this. What do you want from me? Awkward wing pats.
Vane is currently on the judo chop run now. They have started the chop run. first victim, CL.
Oh no, the judo chop was Sigmund.
Yeah, that was Sigmund. Sigmund just straight up pimp walked up to CL and throat chopped him.
Oh no, I'm just saying that they initiated. They are. Well, besides that, oh my god, I am excited to see where that's gonna go because that is.
Don't worry, Vane is being taken to a safer and happier place known as Sigmund's basement.
Oh boy, what a sentence.
Sigmund's
Vane, no need to worry about what's going on over there.
I know what's in Sigmund's basement.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you told me.
Perhaps.
Alright. Sad music off. Neutrality music go.
Bark, bark.
Big works.
Tanya Sapient cheered with 100 eggy bitties. Sadly, I must leave now and get ready for work. Don't worry, Chomper, the ethereal Bunilby is watching over you now.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. That there is a note for Chomper.
Oh, that reminds me. I still gotta make a note for Squirrel later. There's a note,
If
you
I
say?
may.
Yes, please.
It is besides Chomper's headphone. As he picks it up, it reads as thusly: sometimes having big ears is a curse. You overhear things you really wish you hadn't. This wasn't one of those times. You're stronger than you know. You will survive this. You will get stronger. And when you come across others suffering like you've suffered, you will have the strength to save them. From a friend.
I don't think I was ready. that brought back the tears again. Oh, that's nice. Chomper is crying again a little bit, but it's the hopeful cry. It's not the complete sad sobbing.
It's the good cry, not the ugly cry.
Yeah, exactly. Chomper grabs the note and folds it and puts it in their satchel. With a smile on their face as tears drip down for a moment. Well, that's okay. Let's say that happens after we, when eventually Chomper gets to the note. I don't know if Chomper's going to leave the relaxing pool for a while with Kaza. So
yeah, after he tries on that tail ribbon.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, do you want to keep the tail ribbon?
Oh yes, please.
All right, then I have some news for you.
Oh, what's up?
This
you die!
It was the Defric.
Incorrect.
I'm really excited over here.
This ribbon, you may call it whatever you wish, but for a placeholder name, the Bond ribbon, it gives you +2 to empathic.
Whoa! 2? Oh, okay.
Kaza's a silver rank solo, and they've been wearing this shit in and out of dungeons.
Oh, no. That is for the emotional significance bonus.
Ah.
Oh.
Because of the scar system, remember?
That's dope.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I wasn't really thinking about that, but cool. Awesome. I'm at 4 expertise.
As for the additional statistics, this gives you +1 initiative and +1 evasion.
Yo, what? Okay.
Empathic is the bonus it gives you that.
Because personal significance.
Kaza gave you something that was deeply personal to them that they have diligently carried around and I suppose repaired many times after many trips to the dungeon.
And now it's emotionally significant to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
The empathic is because this is extremely significant to Chomper, especially given during such a moment. The initiative and evasion is the dungeon bonus that Kaza has developed in many pieces of his formerly normal clothing.
Oh, okay.
So enjoy.
I am just that. That's all I can say. That's cool.
Cute.
Huh. That went well.
Yes. And you may call it whatever you want, perhaps even just Kaza's ribbon.
I think I may just do that. I'm like putting it all in right now.
Or maybe call it a death kind of ribbon.
I don't want to call it that. I am totally making a note right now about that, though. It's going to be labeled under stuff that Chomper doesn't know, by the way, just so you know.
Kaza's major tarot symbol is death.
Makes sense.
Boy, I sure hope that doesn't mean anything.
Of course it doesn't.
Why
would it ever,
To be fair,
why would it ever have any significance?
to be fair, I'm thinking of another one that's even funnier.
Also, to be fair, the major kind of death doesn't usually mean actual death as in dying. It usually means the end and a new beginning.
Yeah,
True,
sure.
but I played Persona 4, so I have feelings about this Arcana.
Oh, no. You'd have feelings about that Arcana if this was Persona 3.
Oh, you're right. I remember. Anywho, let's focus on. Thank you for the out. We can go back to the game whenever. I'm good. I appreciate the.
Yeah.
Whenever y'all want to go back, all gravy. I'm probably gonna go to another scene though, right?
I feel like Nim would know to wait his turn. However, he does feel delight being kindled, even without his presence.
He is very happy about this. But yeah, he's waiting for the bell.
All right.
By the way, what time is like around what time is it in the day?
Well, let's see. Nim, what is the rate of time in this realm? Faster or slower? Or equal?
I would say it's more appropriate to say that it is what is best for the moment.
Uh-huh.
That said, going back usually doesn't take, you could spend a while here and come back at about the same time that you left.
Fair enough.
I mean, Nim is a level 20 wizard, plus he has Shenzi, who is also a level 20 wizard at this point. They can work some funny magic stuff going on.
I see.
Passage of time is funny here.
Alright, then eventually the bell will be rung. after Chomper and Kaza have a nice time and calm down, settle down to a more normal level.
Nim will trot back in, He definitely seems to be much more himself with, bound on all fours like, a proper wolf should be. So are you both good? Would you like some refreshments?
Yes.
Oh, yes. They say at the same time.
I figured you would say so. As he gives a small bark and Trey just starts walking in with... oh, this was something that he very much enjoyed.
Yep. That's great. Freaking Fantasia.
Oh, even in his prior campaign, he had animated all of the kitchen plates, silverware, etc. One person got banned from his kitchen, and the silverware would attack him if he went in there.
That's funny. This is Beauty and the Beast stuff.
God, I'd be fascinated at that. Yeah.
Chomper is just watching in wonder. Just like, you can, whoa.
But yeah, it just comes in, and little plates on it hop off the tray and go into the water and start kind of swimming over to each of you.
What?
That's so cool. As Chomper kind of like does a testing like finger pet over one of the dish trays. Is it alive?
In a way, technically yes, but also kind of no.
Oh, okay. As Chomper opens one of the lids or inspects the food.
It is simple finger sandwiches, as well as a cup of tea.
Okay. Unless
Nim
the
did
food
make
went
sure
right
that
to...
Nim would make sure there were plenty of sandwiches on Chomper's tray.
Oh, good. Well, Chomper is going to look at it, look at you, smile, and give a nod, like a thank you. And unless Kaza doesn't have one in front of them, they're going to hand a sandwich over to Kaza, and then they're going to happily start digging in.
Yeah, Kaza has his own, I would imagine.
Yeah, I did say that.
Whereas Kaza is wondering, like, are these variant synesthetes? Or
I
guys?
don't know what those are, but I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Actually, Chomper is going to grab one of the sandwiches, and as he actually instinctively breaks it in half and goes to hand one to Kaza, and then stops, and then realizes they have enough food and they're not in need of food, and just actually chuckles about it and smiles, and then eats both pieces.
That was very nice of you, Chomper.
I forgot.
Nim is going to get into the spring as well, just kind of floating there. After a moment, wings stretch out from his back. 2 pairs of them.
So
and he just gives it a
are?
sigh. Yes, this is my normal form. Most worlds I visit don't change my form, but, well, I suppose that one's got special rules to it.
Huh.
You look lovely. Really cool. I like your wings.
Thanks, I had them surgically attached.
What? You could... Did it hurt? Can anyone do that? Huh.
In one of the worlds that I stayed at for a while, yes. Anybody could... Well, not anybody could perform it, but anybody could have it done.
Chomper just kind of takes another bite of the sandwich and just leans back, kind of leans a little closer to Kaza, and just kind of is just relaxing and enjoying the moment.
I have shared the art of Nim in the chat.
Oh.
There's the name I know.
I may be a little wonky because I gotta load up the stream to see this. So let me know if the voice messes up again. Also, dang,
Oh no,
I'm just looking at the chat.
I put it in the Discord.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing that one. Yeah, it's dope. I love the armor. It's all like, tribal. Plus you have like the plague mask a little bit there. Let's see.
He's very cool.
Notably, right now he does not have the armor.
Of course.
Yeah. Right now, if anything, he's got a small apron over his front, though he would have taken that off before slipping into the water,
Fair. Thank you for all this. It's really nice. It helped a lot.
Oh, but of course, it's kind of the point of the resort. A place to let your cares go and leave all of those worries and troubles behind. To just rest and make friends.
Yeah, make friends. You did say you're gonna join us, right? Yeah, I'd love to have you with us.
I'm not sure Vade is so thrilled about that idea, but I can see you all could use some help.
What do you think, boss? As Chomper kind of calls you boss in like a little kind of teasing way, just to kind of pokes you with a shoulder.
I think I'd like to try it.
Well, we definitely could use you. And Chomper stops and thinks, and that wall is not there right now. We really could use your help for Vane. He's, looks like he it's really dangerous. He wants to hurt people, and he wasn't like that before. It feels easier to talk. That's weird. Yeah, he wasn't like that before. We kind of made him like that by messing up, but we're doing better now. And right now, we need to make sure that he doesn't do something he's gonna regret, because I know that's not him. And yeah, he is, no matter what he says, my friend, and I want to make sure he's okay.
Oh yeah, you wanted to talk to me?
I can talk to both of you, that's fine. I just wanted to get a feel for your team as a whole. Definitely does not... Well, as far as Vane goes, I definitely can tell that the light is gone with him. Or at least very diminished. I will definitely be doing what I can to bring that back.
He has circumstances that make it difficult for him to be happy.
And yet that is the beauty of the light itself. Even the darkest of nights can be banished away by it.
Doesn't that mean the light can still banish the dark? That's what that means?
That is exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not gonna be easy. But, maybe if we work together, we can find some way. Making it stay is going to be the hard part. We're gonna have to find the things that stress him out and keep them away.
Well, I definitely think one of the first places to start is to get him to realize that his team are in fact his friends. As for why he's in this state, I could not say. I can definitely see a lot of things that would have stressed him out, but it's something that we'll need to get to the bottom of and resolve.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm gonna be better. I gave him a lot myself, and everyone around did too, bits and pieces. Where is Vane right now?
He went to go talk to my dad.
Oh.
What? Oh, right. He was on the floor, right.
Yeah.
He's
He's okay. I think it was a short talk. But that honestly, he's never done that before, but that makes sense. We never really, he really doesn't like him. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan, but he did try. But something's up with him.
Regardless of any mistakes he may have made, he is still your father, Kaza, and I'm sure he would like to make them right.
Yeah, I should talk to him.
Yeah, don't let him push you around, but just you don't want to have him out of your life completely. You might regret it. That's just from my personal experience.
And my brother too.
If you need somebody to go with you, I don't mind, just so you know.
Yeah. Well, I'll see what I can do. Everyone's got things to do. I'll just everyone's gonna have things.
You are part of a team.
Yeah.
And Chomper here, at least would like to be your friend here. Which means
Chomper
you
nods.
don't need to do this alone. And thus, there's no reason to do it alone.
I'm with you. Just let me know.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess he'll need to be waking up. After that, we'll need to be back.
Oh, getting back will be no problem at all. We can get there easily enough. And time is a little wonky here, so you can feel free to de-stress for a bit. As for coming back here again, I don't know exactly how things work with all of that, and apparently some very annoying individual looking after and making trouble for all of you, so probably best not to do it too often, but the resort is always open.
Oh, was coming here a bad thing? Or
no.
risky, I mean?
I don't think so. I'm fairly certain that here I can handle anything that may try to come. And if not, I have many people that can aid me. Many friends. I'm sure Gulkasa would be very happy to fight a god.
Element would too.
Oh my.
I'm kind of interested in, seeing this god. I don't want to fight him. I just kind of want to, ask him why. Why do why us? Why this? Why all this? You know, didn't really think about it before, but yeah, I kind of want to. I'd never been able to talk with him before. That seems like a good chance.
I mean, pick which one, really. We've got plenty in this world.
I feel that was the same in my other world, but I think you may mean that, like, literally, right?
Yeah. I mean, meeting them is not going to be easy. Like, there's a lot of religions across the world. I mean, I believe that they're real, but I don't really believe all the stories.
Nim's just going to sit down in the water. He was kind of just standing and letting himself float a little bit. He moves over to sit on one of the benches in the water. Well, I can say that many worlds have many different gods. I myself have never met the one that raised me to sentience. I have definitely felt her presence, but never actually met her or spoke to her. But that said, some of them are good, some of them are bad. There's all different kinds of people, there's all different kinds of deities. And I've questioned why she raised me myself. But what I can say is, I've made a good life out of it. And regardless of what the gods have in store for you, or why they brought you here, that is the important thing. Making your own way of it.
Huh. One moment. As Chomper kind of gets up out of the water and shuffles off, trailing with lots of water behind him as they head back to the clothing room. They go there to begin jotting a bunch of notes of what she said and what was going on, and they come back. I had to write that down. It felt important.
Not a problem. You definitely, whatever is put in front of you, you can choose how you're going to react, how you're going to handle it, who you're going to be. I have yet to see a god that can force you into, or outside of magical means, I have yet to see one that can actually change who you are.
Hello?
He got interrupted.
Yeah, there was a knocking.
I'm back.
What?
Chomper is going to look over and just nod, acknowledging they're taking in all that information with currently how they're thinking about everything due to that memory burst, and they're basically having a nice thought about how they feel about deities currently. And then they look back over at Nim. So, yeah, you're a dad, huh? That's your daughter?
Sorry, I stepped away to get water. 1 sec.
Okay, go. Gotta say, did not expect the hyperbolic time chamber of sorts.
Yeah.
Is that you really? Real talk. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, since we're going with time dilation here, I'm just expecting that when you guys are back, like Wade is just like arriving where Ciel is lying down.
Oh Lord. I tell you what, Chomper's definitely having spurts of ideas from like other things, possibly, since he's had a lot of time to get memories back from the other world. Concepts like training in a hyperbolic time chamber may be in their head. And they might be looking at this like, oh, time. All the time I want. All the sleep I want. Oh, I can learn stuff in it. I can train. And yeah, you can see where that's going.
I mean, part of the resort is the Adventurers Guild, but that's beside the point. I don't think we're going to get to stay.
Fortunately, but that would have been a cool idea.
But yeah, when he was moving I am. When he was moving the resort over, I mean, why would he left his Adventurers Guild behind as well?
Oh.
He started an Adventurers Guild in Fist of Furry.
Guild Tales. Oh no, yeah, you continue in Guild, right?
It was a good source of money for him.
It was. I should probably watch Fist of Fury someday. How many sessions did that last?
Quite a while.
Oh, damn! I haven't even caught up with the other stuff yet.
I don't know if it lasted as long as Guild Tales, but it was a long campaign.
Fair.
But either way, back to this scene. I mean, I haven't fathered anyone of my own blood yet, but yes, Tree is my daughter. I planted her, raised her, fed her quantum ham, and, well, here we are today. You can see her right there.
Fed her quantum ham? Oh my god.
Well, you see, when she was young, she was eating a lot. I was struggling to keep up, and then one day we had this ham that just kept growing and growing in size. And so I figured, well, we've got a Tree who is eating a lot. We've got an infinite source of food, or seemingly infinite. So I put them together.
Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
My friends were not happy with me about that, but...
I didn't know that trees ate meat.
Ham. As all Chomper says. Slight drool on his maw.
At the time, once she matured more, she started growing, I called them happles. They were apples that tasted like ham.
What?
They actually had healing properties to them as well.
That sounds amazing.
Amazing.
Chomper's story-eyed right now. Galaxy ham.
Meat? Apple.
Be right back. Chomper jumps up, getting kind of splashing water a little bit, and he goes up, like jostles over, trips, falls, rolls, goes over, and just kind of like shakes so they don't get it all over their notes, and just writes simply, "Galaxy ham, find it," and then puts it back. It's back down. So, does Galaxy ham still exist? Somewhere?
Well, I don't know about the quantum ham. Possibly. I haven't actually looked under her roots. It could still be down there feeding her. I'm not actually certain.
Man, I'd like to try a apple. They sound great.
Oh, well, that's simple. Tree,
Yes, papi.
could we get a couple of apples?
Yes. All right. Do you want bacon or pork chop, pork roast?
Can I try all of them?
Considering Chomper here, probably all.
Yay! Okay, hold on.
The tail waps are literally like flapping the water behind. Thankfully, not like on anybody. Much.
Jump.
You know, this version of her actually could have bowed to Arceus. I don't think the others were treants, but the original one was.
Yeah. Funnily enough.
Well, remember, what happened to the Prime version ended up happening to the other ones as well. So once she started getting more, so once she became a treant, the other hers also got more flexible. Let's say.
Probably not enough to bow, but
no. But also, she didn't particularly want to. He was really just an asshole who showed up and said, like, "Brow," is like, tree.
Yeah.
She's got a little bit of Nim's attitude, if you might have noticed.
Makes sense.
She is his daughter.
He
Chomper's
taught
gonna
her
go
everything
ham.
he knows. You're gonna go ham on the apples?
Yeah, gonna go
Yep.
ham on the apples.
As bag after bag is going to be brought in with basically indistinguishable shades between them of lightness, as they are pink-colored apples, varying from white to red.
Chomper's like literally in a state of just like, you know, that like moment you get to like a buffet or something, you're just not really too sure what you want to get. Like there's so many options. For some reason, they've hit that. They're like looking at each of them. Which one do I go for first?
They are not labeled, so good luck.
Oh, guess I'll just have to try one. Okay. And Chomper just happily just noms into one with just a big old bite. And do you want to pick which one?
Let me pull up my list. It's been years.
The list? Yo!
Of course I have a list. These were real items back in Guild Tales.
To put this in perspective, Rex, there were not one, but 2 episodes where they were just lemonade contests.
What?
The
only thing I heard about for the lemonade contest is that you got pissy at some noble fuckboy for making bad lemonade, so you immolated him, revived him, and then immolated him again.
Yes.
To be fair, Nim was in the middle of mana corruption at the time, but yes, that happened.
Yes, he was.
I'll also mention that's the episode roundabout where Corridan joined in, so his first introduction to Nim was Nim incinerating this person repeatedly for a very small mistake, and it was just like, so that's how this works here too.
To be fair to Nim, that is not a very small mistake. At least not at the time.
Nim has become mellow in his old age.
Alright, you know what? Pick a number between 1 and 20.
9.
And then I will roll a dice. 9? Alright.
Leviathan, you have no idea how many different varieties of lemonade Enja presented to us. There were ones that didn't even have lemons in them at all, but they still called them lemonade. There were ones that had all sorts of different spices in them. Some of them actually sounded appetizing. A lot of them were like, what the hell is wrong with you? But to be fair to Enja, those are apparently real life things that exist.
Yes, cream of tartar lemonade, everyone.
Oh, this brings back memories. I'm happy.
Because the internet is sometimes a horrible place, Carcerus.
Yes.
And because before TikTok, people were still doing very horrible things with food.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, completely. Sinful stuff.
Indeed.
All right. Now, time to roll.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right.
You
have got
earwax.
No. You have gotten slow cooked smork, pulled pork, Boston butt.
Oh, that's good. Welp. Pulled pork. Why would you say it in slow-mo? Just say it again, but like in slow-mo.
All right. You have gotten slow cooker, smoked, pulled pork, Boston butt.
Oh my gosh. Y'all all should Google this. That is amazing. Just tasting like a lovely, this meat has been cooking on the slow cooker for hours, just marinating in all those just spices.
Well,
Chomper.
let's just say that this is also thanks to Nim's influence, because previously the ham apples tasted so wildly different that they were kind of gross, but Nim worked really hard and got her apples stabilized. And I imagine over time he's been helping her with them.
Oh, 100%. He is very proud of his daughter.
May I describe the apple? You may retcon if you wish. I don't know. So Chomper's going to bite into the apple, and immediately that juicy bite of like a just perfectly medium kind of steak, kind of meat is just perfectly juicy, has all the flavors, and that hint of that apple smoke is lingering there. And Chomper is just, and it's having that moment of euphoria as they bite into that apple, and just wow. It's nice. It's lovely. It feels good. It might as well be a high how nice it is. As they just take a moment just to take a long sigh and go. And then they eat the rest of the apple in like lots of bites. Just lots of bites. They don't hold back. And they just enjoy just the taste. And they're going for another. They stop and they just realize just how good that was.
Do they reach in the same bag?
Yes. They're not going to eat it, though. What's up? What happens?
All right. Well, all right. Here's the deal. I have 20 different bags, and those are the ones those are my categories. Would you like to know my categories?
What the hell,
boy.
Vicky?
Yes, sure. Sounds fun.
All right. We have pork loin, pork chop, pork belly, country style ribs, rib chop, belly, crown roast, spare ribs, Boston butt, bacon, loin, ground pork, leg, hock, ham, pork tenderloin, shoulder, pork roast, sausage, and sirloin chop. You are in the Boston butt bag.
So it's all going to be Boston butts from here if I just keep reaching the same bag.
Correct. Different variants, but yes. By the way, there were ingredients if you wanted to know more precisely about that particular flavor.
Chomper just seems like excited. Like they just had since they're in a state of just calming down, relaxing, Their mind isn't thinking about all the worst things. They're able to just simply think about, the positives, the just moving forward and what they're truly wanting to do, and that's be happy and make others happy. They're looking at this apple and they just turn to after handing Kaza one of the apples, they turn to Nim and go, "Can we? How? I'm imagining this with some ground pepper, cayenne pepper, and slow cooked for about 7 to 9 hours with some roast would be amazing. I would love to make this for people. Is this possible to get more of this? I want to share this. This would be great for the store I want to open one day. I'm not ready yet, but this is amazing. Oh.
I mean, tree does grow these year-round.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. You're awesome. That's cool. Oh, sir, do you think you could maybe help me learn to cook with these? I'd love to make stuff. Maybe we can give it to the team.
Duke.
I think the Marten agrees with me. We probably should do this.
I'm not sure which one you're referring to, because at one point you were referring to Kaza as sir, but that sounds like a question for Nim.
You've been upgraded to sir status. You have gotten.
Okay.
You have gotten respect. And
Kaza is boss. Nim is sir.
Fair enough.
I can dance
Very
on the head
nice.
of a pin as well.
The curse of chestnuts is upon us.
Oh no.
But Nim will smile and nod. Yes, I could certainly help you learn a few recipes for using these. After all, I've been using them for years.
Now,
Really?
What's that, Enja?
how do I get chestnuts into this scenario?
I like how you think there, Enja.
I mean, Nim's companion could come in with a tray of them. Nim does know how Chomper likes chestnuts, so...
Correct.
Chomper is doing a very cool thing right now. Chomper is actually taste testing, combining the tastes of the chestnut with the apple and seeing what happens. And there's like doing experiments with the food as they're eating. They're not eating without intent. They're actually, while they're eating, enjoying the food and testing it out. Yep. I don't know if Nim will notice this, but that's what they're doing as they're just...
Well,
they're just happy.
Silver comes in with a tray of candied and or roasted chestnuts.
Silver being a white-furred wolf. Ah, Silver, thank you. Yes, this one right here. As he gestures with a paw towards Chomper.
Huh? Looks over at Silver.
I have shared an image of him in the Discord, and I'm bringing it up on stream now.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Someone sent me potential Sigmund sighting. Potential Sigmund.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, that one. I got sent that too, and I just replied with an italicized heresy.
Correct.
Sigmund may be worried about Vane right now, but he's also probably pretty damn happy.
Not incorrect. After all, Vane, in his current state, might actually be able to help him with a particular project of his.
Yeah, just shove him down in the basement.
Whatever's going on in that basement, it's going to be fun, I guess.
Yeah, Silver, technically was Nim's, mount. But Nim being a quadruped doesn't really need a horse, so instead he got a pack mate.
Oh, dope. Well, Chomper's looking over. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
I guess you could consider him a familiar at that point. And if I remember correctly, whenever kind of teleported towards Nim's, this is whenever Nim will go too far away from him.
Yes. Silver would get pulled along with Nim anywhere Nim went, though, I'm imagining that at this point in his life, he's probably made it so Silver does not get dragged along, because that was something Nim was working on for Silver, at the, towards the end of Guild Tales, so.
Makes sense.
He and Silver are still very much connected, but they are no longer tied together as thoroughly.
Still pretty much brothers.
Yes, exactly.
Chomper is looking over at the wolf walking over. Are they like dog paddling in the water?
No, he'd probably be walking around the edge of it and kind of lowering his head with the tray.
Trey slides off. Trey is still animated. Trey paddles over.
Yep.
That's cool. Chomper gives a wave at Silver, like, "Hey, thank you." Cool. Is everyone here like a really cool wolf?
Oh no, my best friend forever is a gnoll.
No. Oh, well, nice to meet you, Silver.
Oh, he doesn't really talk. Well, he does, but not the... Well, for me it's the common tongue, but whatever you might call this language.
Oh? What, like how you called the food?
No,
with
no.
With the Rawr! That
Well, yes, that.
Oh,
it's Canid, is what he and I naturally speak.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah, could I learn it?
Possibly. I haven't actually tried teaching anyone.
I'd like to. Yeah, thank you. Chopper continues eating. So it grabs another apple from a random bag.
What is Kaza thinking of them?
They're very interesting. However, you can have wings successfully added to you. Both of them, it seems.
Ah, yes, Silver.
Interesting.
Silver has just 2 wings. You know, 1 pair.
Yes.
I never got
Still.
part of that, but yeah, that was for everybody else to know. Yes, well, and he kind of raises one of his paws. It's a little hard to climb with these. So I wanted to get a means of being able to keep up with my friends in various dungeons and such. In particular, I wound up down a very deep hole, and they had to tie a rope around me and pull me out. I did not want that to continue, so I found a way to get wings attached.
Oh. I still want wings. That way I can keep up with Squirrel. Yeah. I'm gonna bring some of this to him. Yeah, I'll make him some food too. Let's see. Maybe one of those. Oh, but yeah, Scruff didn't get to come. Neither did Wade.
Oh, I will bring them here as well. Don't worry, if they wish to come.
Oh, thank you. That's great. More toe waps in the water. And I really enjoyed that dinner. Thank you. It reminded me of good times.
Oh, I am very happy to have provided. I always enjoy cooking. We are at that 4-hour mark, so I would like to go ahead and briefly interrupt this to split up the recordings, everyone.
Okay.
Y'all want to do a split up, or you? I'm be honest, I'm worn out a little bit.
He did say that he's
I'm
going to
not
be doing the
surprised.
split at 4 hours, and then like even if we only go for another hour or two, they could just be stitched.
Okay.
It's just so that way when
Scruff and other tree.
like last week, where we came up to that 6-hour mark, and it's like we couldn't finish the dinner scene, which would have been best done last week. So that way we have flexibility there.
Yeah.
But thank you, everybody, for joining us so far today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without you guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store. And you can also help out by bringing your friends in to see the streams as well, and of course by grabbing some packs of cards through Stream Loots. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Duke.
In a bit, everyone.
Big hugs. Keep it rad.
All of the hugs.